a very good morning to you guys from the convention centre here in sensational San Juan, Puerto Rico for 7 days of sizzling hot ball action. And we're starting off with the Kamui Mixed Scotch Doubles Invitational. 16 teams competing in our first match already underway. Team Feder Gorst and Christina to catch up against Team Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. Now, I should be joined by Eric Hallefson, but for this one, I'm going to go solo, guys, because we're just suffering a few little first day teething problems, but we are working on it. We'll get Eric in as soon as we can. Until then, you're left with me, Mark White. I hope you're going to enjoy this as much as I am, guys. We're playing 10 ball, of course. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, although alternate break after each set. And it's single elimination, but there's a first prize of $14,000 US, and every team already guaranteed 1,250 as an appearance fee. So Feder Gorst then at the table, a good pairing this. We've seen them practicing a lot together online, doing their trick shots. Well, this isn't trick shots, this is serious stuff now. As I said, 16 teams and lots of other matches underway already. Hopefully you're all hearing me okay for now. We will work on the issues, guys. Other matches in progress. Dennis Grabet and Zeluska are up against Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. And it's the Estonian and the Pole who have taken an early 2-0 lead in that one. Started slightly before us. We're just working on these technical issues with you. So I can just go forward with the cue ball here. Get back to centre table. Bounce off the back rail. Playing on these Predator Apex tables with the Predator cloth, of course. Now, how's that? Just off straight. So I can't just draw back for it. It's going to have to play. Oh, he's going to have to work the cue ball a little bit here, isn't he? Yeah, we are working on issues, guys, so just bear with us just for the moment. Just going to drop this in dead weight. Well, it's dead straight, just a slight, can pinch a little bit of it. So I can just draw back in a straight line. Well, the beauty of that was if you do overdraw it, you've got the possibility of the side pocket as well, and that's where Christina's going to be playing it. She's just called her extension. Of course, we are playing with a shot clock, 30 seconds each shot. 1 extension each per rack. Oh, mind that cue ball. Wow, that's mighty close. Just a little bit of a heart murmur there for the engaged couple. And of course, go through some other pairings for you as well. Others in action at the moment. Brittany Bryant is playing alongside Victor Zelensky from Poland. And they're 2-0 up at the moment on Cheska Centino and Mika Imminent. What a pairing that is. And Chao Che Yu, Chang Jun Lin have taken the opening rack, defending champions, of course. They're up against brother and sister, Albin and Jasmine. And we'll have another 4 games for you as well at 12:30. Tell you about them very quickly as well. Sao Sao and Robbie Capito are up against Wei Chu Chen and Vitali Patsura. Reigning Puerto Rico 10-ball champion Carlo Biardo is with the reigning 9-ball champion crowned recently in New Zealand, remember, Rublin Ahmet. They're up against Dung and Pham. Back to this one for now. So Christina to catch to break off second rack. Oh, the ball was on its way to the side pocket, but now, did I just spot a French flag on Christina to catch, or maybe it's just the Predator top that she's wearing? So it's going to be a push out, no doubt. So leaving a good look at all of the 1 ball. Trying to tempt Fedor into playing some kind of shot. Yeah, didn't like it. Now then, has he gone far enough? I think he has, but this jump is on, and there he comes, fully armed with, he's come with both barrels here. Which one's he going to shoot? The jump is on. No one better in the game with the short stick than Fedor Gorst. So just the swerve and safety. I'm sure he called the opposite corner pocket. Well, has he got cover? I don't think so. Certainly hasn't got all the ball covered. Whether the potting angle's there, I'm not sure. Well, he is looking. Oh, Hanyu, yeah, he's looking. So it's obviously on. Reigning China Open champion Hanyu beat Xiao Tong in this year's China Open. There you see, just goes. Oh, he's played the 10-ball. What a combo. Squares things up at 1-1. Other scores around Zaluska and Grabet, 2-0 over Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. Still 2 down, Albin Ocean and his sister Jasmine, 2-0 down to Chow Chase, champions. Brittany Bryant and Zelensky are now on the hill in the first set, 3-0. And of course, 1-1 here. Now some other matches I didn't get to. Young Sophia Mast is playing with Puerto Rican Alon Rolon. Now I'm really looking forward to seeing those two perform together. And also Mighty Repero from Spain is playing alongside Greece's Dimitris Lukatos. And of course, a lot of people's favourites for this as well. Pia Filler and Joshua Filler, the killer fillers that are in town. And they're up against Boza and Ayala. Gerson Martinez, of course. Here we go. Wook and Lin to break. All square. 1-1. Almost made the 4-railer. Yeah, notoriously hard break with the hand rack, with the triangle rack. Now, is this attempt up for a jump? Very, very awkward to play safe off of. Or even to play a push out. Did he call a push? Maybe he'll push to a slightly easier jump. Always more difficult when the cue ball is further away from the ball you're trying to jump than the object ball is from the ball you're trying to jump. Yeah, just pointing, look on the rail there, and remember, under the rules you're not allowed. Yeah, I was going to say, he's not allowed to keep his finger there. He can point and tell her, but you're not allowed to mark the rail in any way. Has it gone far enough? Well, they're certainly not going to get this one back. Apologies once again, guys, for any audio issues. Well, they are getting it back. Well, this is a little bit surprising. I think maybe it's because of the positional difficulty of the shot, but he can soon draw this over. Oh, look at it. Oh, nearly. Well, is it on? Just a slightly thinner contact. And you are allowed to confer and talk every shot. You might remember famously April Larson and Fedor Gorst in the World Teams when they played. SVB was with her every single shot. And she recently told me in an interview that she was so happy when he offered to do that because she was so nervous but felt so much better. Well, who wouldn't with SVB in your corner? So all square, 1-1. Well, there's a nice little roll there. Got away with that one. Young eyes will probably just see a little bit of a thin edge. Christina having a look as well. Fedor actually the younger of the two. Well, wished he'd called it now, but he didn't. It's not a foul. Oh, it was a foul. So he caught the wrong ball. I thought he just caught the 2 ball first. You see with the trademark little bit of powder on his chin, which he uses. Yeah, next match up, Rubelin Armit and Carlo Biardo will be up on table 2, TV table 2. We are running 2 TV tables, and there's another early 10. So a 2-1 lead for Han Yu and Wu. 2 for Han Yu and Wu. Let's have a quick check around the room. Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky on the hill, 3-1 against Cesca Centino, the Flash, and the Iceman, Mika Imminent. Still 2-0 showing between Chao Che-Yu and Chang Jun-Lin. Don't quite know what's going on there at the moment, guys. And Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis have taken the 3rd rack in their match against Denis Grabet and Zaluska to trail 2-1. And we will be going all the way up to and including the semi-finals of this today. Remember, 16 teams. single knockout. And the final will be tomorrow. So we're playing down to the semi-finals today. And those semi-finals will be at 6 p.m. local time this evening. Back to this first round match. Han Yu with the break cue. Yeah, if you're wondering what that box is, it's not a break box. It's actually for if we should go to a shootout. Now, the way we get to a shootout, if it goes 1 set all and 3-3 in the deciding set, then we will have one of those 10-ball shootouts. Us fans love them. The players, well, it's torture for them. Yeah, it's a cute shot. Very well judged, nicely controlled. Beautiful sound. One was there 2 years ago, commentating live. But the way of the world now, a lot of it's going remote. Now, is he jumping off of the rail? Well, I watched this last night. I was actually commentating. Oh, unlucky. Good effort. I was actually commentating last night on the Artistic Pool National Championships from Parkersburg in West Virginia last night. And they actually play a shot quite similar to that one. You might remember Jimmy White played one like it as well in the Moscone Cup against Earl Strickland some years ago on the 2-ball as well, believe it or not. So the purple 4, remember, orange 5, Predator Arcos 2 balls. I've gone with tradition. Nice to see Lonnie Fox Raymond in the chat. I do have a little glimpse, guys, from time to time, just to see if everything's running okay. Got to keep my eye on you sometimes. Yeah, Lonnie doing some good stuff with the WPBA, runs her own stream for the Women's Professional Business Association Tour. And I believe they've got another event coming up in just a couple of weeks. I can't remember where it is off the top of my head, but there is one coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm sure Lonnie will tell you. Such a class player, Han Yu. I had the privilege of commentating on her China Open final win against Xiao Tong just recently. Triple world 9-ball champion as well, 2013, 16 and 18. Well, this must be very tight, but it must go because the position's been played for it. And I always think Wu Kunlin is very, very, well, I wouldn't say underrated because we know how good he is, but maybe underperforming. Oh dear, what a miss that is. And that tightness, the gap past the 10 was enough to just put him off slightly. He did miss it a little bit wide, so what a chance here to level it up. Oh, they did all the hard work, and Fedor will step up and say thank you very much. All square we are at 2-2. Our referee will rack the balls for the 5th rack. Be back very, very soon, guys. There you go, I knew Lonnie would come to the rescue. It's in New Hampshire from the 21st of November, so if you're in the area, pop on down, guys. Go and watch some top female players in action. And if you can't manage to get there, well, you can listen to the stream, some quality commentary from the Fox. Here we go. It's the Ghost. Oh, cue ball's close, more than close. It's in the drink. Oh, what's he done? Look at this 10 ball. Look at this 10 ball. And this will be his second, their third of the match. To get on the hill. There you see, we've fixed the score, guys. We're working on things. We don't want you to miss a ball, and so far they're not missing many either. Apart from that 9 he missed in the last rack, didn't get away with it, but unfortunate scratch in the side pocket for Fedorgorst. Could easily have got kicked away on another occasion. Left an easy 110 for the win. So on the hill for Wu Kunlin and his partner Hanyu. Back to some live scores for you. Well, what a comeback. They were 2-0 down, Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. They're now 3-2 up on the hill. First set has gone to Chao Che-Yu and Chen Junglin up against Albin and Jasmine Ocean. So 1-0 for the Taiwanese. And it's the first set also to Brittany Bryant from Canada and Poland's Viktor Zelensky. On this very table, after this match at 12:30, guys, it will be Sao Sao and Robbie Capito, another couple in the pool world. Yes, I'm not talking out of turn. It's very, very public. Sao Sao, Robbie Capito up against Wei Chuchen and Vitali Patsura. That is on this table at 12:30. Biardo Armit against Duang and Pham on the other table. Really is some great pool this week. Don't forget, guys, we've got the Women's World 10 Ball Championships. We also have the Men's Puerto Rico Open as well. So there's lots and lots of great pool to come over the next 7 days. We're just on day 1 from the beautiful convention centre here in San Juan. And just to let you know, unfortunately, I'm not there. But I am in an equally nice place. I'm in Thailand. So I'm living my world upside down at the moment, kind of thing, because it's 11 hours ahead where I am. So it's just gone 10 p.m. for me. I've become nocturnal. Beautiful arena again. I really do like that blue around the edge of the LED. Now, is he going for this? I think he is. We'll know as soon as he hits it if it's in. It's right in the heart of the pocket. Oh, needs to avoid the 8-ball. Well, Christina's not bad with the short cue either. She's got a pretty good coach. I'm just wondering, can she reach it? Well, there's your answer. It's the kick. Yeah, new cloth. So not always easy to judge. There you see our other arena in the background there, with those beautiful Predator perimeter lights. I believe they still use 7 to make up the arena. So this is a real chance for the Taiwanese to take, for the Taiwanese and the Chinese to take the first set. Best of 3 sets races to 4. Run along the same lines as the Pro Billiard Series. I see a lot of you asking for a scoreboard. I can see the scoreboard. I presumed you could. If you can't, I'll keep you up to date. It's 3-2 at the moment to Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. So I'm just going to have to leave a slightly longer 8-ball here. There you see the nice loose grip on the cue. I don't like to hear it called a grip because you're not really gripping it at all. You're more cradling it. And one of the best descriptions of how to use or how to describe the grip on the cue is from Jasmine Ocean, who says, imagine you have a bird in your hand and you don't want to kill it, obviously, but you don't want it to escape either. So that's about the kind of pressure that you need to put on the butt of the cue. I always thought that was a really, really nice way of explaining it. Okay, I'll just have to keep you updated with the score for now, guys. It's 3-2 at the moment. This 10-ball will be to take the first set in this best of 3 sets. And in it goes. So 3 early 10s and 1 table run. And we have our first set on the board. Well, that was a real comeback from Fisher and Kazakis. They were 2-0 down in their first set. They won the next 4 to take the set. So they're a set up also. And Brittany Bryant also 1 set up. Cheska Centino, Mika Immonen have taken the first rack though in that second set. So the players have just taken a little bit of a break after the first set. We'll be back with set number 2 very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Welcome back to the Convention Centre in San Juan, Puerto Rico, day one. And we're playing mixed doubles all the way to the final today, not including the final. We're going to play two semi-finals at 6 p.m. this evening. The final will be tomorrow. And of course, the Women's World 10 Ball also will be played this week, along with the Men's Puerto Rico Open. Yeah, so it's not winner's break for a new set, but of course Fedor broke in the first set, so it will be a new to break for Team Yu and Wu. One set up. Just to remind you again, that's not a break box, guys. It's for the shootout. You can break from wherever you want. Well, that one ball again going safe. So it's going to be another push out. Looking just to this end rail, just to give half of the one ball. Yeah, Fedor is standing out as the leader in Team Gorst to catch, but this one seems to be, I think it's the other way around. I think Han Yu is kind of calling the shots. So yeah, giving it back. Fedor looking as immaculate as ever. Yeah, it's a good shot, but it's very jumpable as well. So the air rush comes out. I don't know what's going on at the moment. They're playing musical cues. Well, it's still an air rush. Just the predecessor. If this two ball passes the three, it's a good chance. Well, he's got some great draw on that. Well, definitely goes into the bottom left-hand pocket. What a great shot that was with draw. Fedor reigning 9-ball world champion. We have the women's world 9-ball champion coming up for you at 12:30. Rublin Armit will be in action, along with partner Carlo Biardo, who is the reigning Puerto Rico Open champion. So he's here to defend his title. And of course, Cheska Centeno, the world 10-ball champion, here to defend her title that she won in Austria. Needs a bit of luck behind the 9 and the 10. She's going to get it. Look at this for a shot. Picks up her gear and walks back to the chair. A very happy lady. Nice shot. That's unfortunate. So could that be the turning point? Winner breaks from now on. Nice to see a few people about watching this early. It really is a beautiful convention centre, and there's 3 floors, I believe, from memory. And there's always something going on the floors below. We were on the top floor. I believe we are again this year here. Hotel's nice and nearby. And there's even a zip wire that goes between the hotel and the convention centre, if you can believe that. Referee from the European Pocket Billiards Federation, making sure there's nothing touching any of the balls, playing all ball fouls. Played this really nice, now can just draw back. Just getting that cue ball away from the rail. I really do think this is a really strong partnership, these two. But then again, if you look around, they all are, aren't they? Any one of them can win it. They really could. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Now is she going to open these up as well? Oh, doesn't want to slip past them. Oh, it's a little bit unfortunate. Fedor just getting on with it. Calling the corner. It is call shot, remember. No flukes allowed in 10 ball. Got very close to it, but yeah, had no luck. It's on this 8 ball. So a lot of hard work done, but no reward. It's going to be Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin to come in and sweep up what's left. Overdone that slightly. It's okay though. Can just drop it into the side. Carrying on from where they left off in the first set. It's going to be the opening rack to Wu and Yu in set number 2. Kelly Fisher, Alex Kazakis 2-0 up now in the second set, having taken the first set in that one against Zaluska and Grabe. Chao Che-Yu and Chang Junglin won the first set, but it's Albin and Jasmine who have taken the opening rack in the second set. Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky, partnership going really well. They took the first set and they're 2-1 up now against Cheska Centeno and Mika Immonen. Now you see the vastness of this huge convention centre in San Juan. It's where Kareem has his house now. Fedor unimpressed. Yeah, both teams struggling with the break, aren't they? Now is this 1-8 on? I think he can play the carom. It's all about where he leaves the one ball. Oh, off the back of the 8. What a clever shot that was. Now the difficult part here is getting on the 3, isn't it? From the 2, so it's going to be a safety. Cue ball in behind the 3 ball. Oh, didn't get there. Could play the side-to-side safety here. I don't think the potting angle is there. Just can't hit quite enough of the 2 ball. So can play the 2 past the 10. Cue ball to the right-hand side cushion. Yeah, caught it too thick. I need to catch it a little bit thinner. No attempts at the pot again. Knew he was going to be getting cover. Now is there just the slightest little slither of this blue 2 sticking out? Not sure if you've got the score up yet, guys, but if you haven't, and you and Wu took the first set in this best of 3 sets match, 4-2, and in the second set it's Wu and you 1-0 ahead. So to catch and Gorst with a bit to do here. Remember, it's single elimination, no second chances, not in this tournament. It's an invitation, 16 teams. Every team guaranteed some appearance money of $1,250. But of course they want that first prize of $14,000. Well, misjudged that by some distance, so ball in hand. Well, everything is on. 2 to the 3, no problem with ball in hand. 3 to the 4 shouldn't really cause any problems. It's about the 6 to the 7 really, isn't it? Made sure she's left Fedor, or Fedor has left her rather, a decent angle. Straight back down the table for the 4 into the bottom right. Now I'm wondering, will he just nudge into the 7 ball here and just make that available into both bottom corner pockets? It would certainly make it the positional shot easier. He can use it as a buffer to hold to the 5. Well, I'm surprised he didn't play it with more pace and actually try and move that. It's just slightly awkward for Christina, but you still expect her to make it. Cue ball naturally travelling up for the 6. This is the key shot, the angle. Wow, as it just crept past. We're just asking Christina to basically just stop the ball, just run it through maybe a few inches. Oh, she could use 2 rails, no problem. So doesn't want to end up short on this one. This to level up in the second set at 1-1, having lost the first set. So they need to win this set, obviously, and that's just about perfect. Can stun off the side rail here, down for the 10, and we'll be level at 1-1 in the second set. And indeed it is. So we're all square, 1-1 in the second set. But it's Han and Wu leading by 1-0. Back to some latest scores for you. Kelly Fisher and Alice Kazakis are on the hill in the second set. So double hill for them. They took the first set. They're 3-1 up in the second against Denis Grabe and Zeluska from Poland. Chao Che-Yu, Chang Jung-Lin took the first set over Albin and Jasmine Ocean, but it's Jasmine and Albin, the brother and sister combo, 2-0 up in their second set. And on double hill as well, it's Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky, 3-2 up in the second set. They took the first set also, that's over Cesca Centino and Mika Imminent. And then of course this one, we're all square 1-1 in the second. More to come at 12:30, and rest assured guys, the guys back in San Juan in Puerto Rico are working very, very hard to fix the problems. Hopefully it's not spoiling your enjoyment too much. For Rayla going in. So that 1 ball though, look, again in exactly the same place it's been most times during this match. So yet another push to deal with. Wu Kunlin, super composed, such a really nice way about him. I think he just called the side pocket. Yeah, it was more of a precaution than trying to make it. He's played it pretty well. Well, simple safety. There is an edge though, I think. Can you get it away? Oh, that's super thin. What a shot from Han Yu there. She's played an absolute corker. Had to avoid the scratch, which she did. I saw somebody asking earlier on whether 10's on the break count. They do not. There's no golden break in this format. It's another chance to go back in the lead for Yu and Wu. Well, needs this to run. Just made it. It's not too bad. I think can still get onto the 4-ball into this. I think she might be going all the way around here, you know. Oh, just a safety. So similar position to where we started on the 1-ball. The whole ball now for Team Gorston to catch. Christina has been playing a lot of WPBA events as well. Reaching semi-finals and finally winning her first one as well. And it really is their lives, Fedor and Christina. It's all they do, really. I did see they just had a nice little holiday in Turkey, though. It's nice to see them getting away from pool for a little while. Well, that's unlucky to catch the point as well. It's going to finish perfect on the 2-ball, well, almost perfect on the 2-ball. So a little bit of an unlucky run there. But having said that, if he'd have made it, wouldn't have been a problem, would it? Awkward little implement. We call it a spider in some sports. It's the bridge, the high bridge. Oh, just scraping it in, and the cue ball very, very close. Yeah, a little smile and a laugh there from Han Yu. She got away with that. She caught that 2-ball just a little bit too thick. 7 does go into the bottom right hand corner. Needs to come with a shot here though on this orange 5. Draw to the side route, back out. There you see extreme bottom. Well, both teams are making mistakes, aren't they? It's not like it's run out after run out. I wonder, are they talking in Russian? I wonder. I mean, Fedor's English is just, well, you wouldn't know, would you? He just speaks it so well. We have a couple of results for you guys. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis have gone through in straight sets. And so too have Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky straight sets against Cheska Centeno and Mika Immonen. It is very tight this. It does go, look, just as the right hand side of the pocket as we look. Played it very confidently, nice shot. Yeah, nicely done. 2 balls away from a 2-1 lead in this second set. Played that very nicely and confidently with some right hand spin on the cue ball. Coaxing it down for this 10 into the corner. And Fedor does not miss these. Just another day at the office. Smiles all round at the moment. Back with rack number 3, guys, very, very shortly. Well, it's been the trouble for both teams, and it's carrying on to be so as well. Dry break once again. Women's 10 ball will start tomorrow, guys, as well. 48 players playing for the world title, and also first prize of $50,000 to the women's 10-ball champion. $30,000 to the runner-up, 15 to third and fourth, 8,000 for losing quarter-finalists, 3,120 for 9th through 16th. So that's the women's 10-ball. That's starting tomorrow as well. Reigning champion Cesca Centino, and she can already just concentrate on that world title, retaining it, because herself and Mika Immonen have been knocked out by Zelensky and Bryant by 2 straight sets. This one nicely poised, 2 racks to 1 in the second set, 2 to catch and Gorst, but Han Yu and Wu won the first set. Well, won't have called that. And this is a chance. The 2 is on. A little bit unfortunate to make. The one in the side would have had a hook had it not have gone. Big shot here to get up for the 3. Draw all the way back for the 3. Into the side pocket. Hasn't got there though. Just slightly slid off the edge of the 2 ball. So this, the second set of a possible 3. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. Well, hasn't got cover, and the collision with the 3 and the 4 has left a shot at this. Okay, it's not easy, but it's a chance nonetheless. Yeah, didn't fancy it, and I can't blame him either. And that is a classy safety from Fedor Gorst. Has to call this bottom right hand corner as we look on your screens now. Try and catch it second rail as well. Oh, she's misjudged that by some distance, and when a ball is kind of just off the rail like that, it does become a big ball. So I'm a little bit surprised that Han Yu missed it altogether, and missed it on the wrong side as well. Well, we could be going to a third and deciding set. There's a good chance here to get on the hill for Fedor and Christina. Nice little drag shot there from Christina. Left Fedor plenty of angle on this to do what he wants. Go twice across. There's that lovely smooth stroke that we've seen so many times. Still only 24 years old and already done so much. Two-time World 9-ball champion. Mosconi Cup winner. But now he's playing with Team USA. And that's coming up, guys, at the end of this month. Yeah, there's some angle there, so this is okay. It's looking good to get on the hill for Christina and Fedor. Couldn't have played that much better. There you see Fedor just keeps switching between weights on his cue. What do you think about that, guys? Certain shots he'll put weight on, certain shots he'll take weight off. What's your thoughts on that? Always good to get your views as we see Fedor and Christina, a little smile, they're on the hill, trailing 1-0. Still fighting Albin Ocean and Jasmine, the brother and sister combo. They're on the hill in the second set, 3-2 up, but they did lose the first set to Chao Che-Yu and Chang Junglin. Reminder, coming up on this table next will be Seo Seo and Robbie Capito, and they'll be up against Wei Chu-Chen and Vitali Patsura from the Ukraine. On table 2, it's Rubelin Armit and Carlo Biardo, the all-Filipino pairing, up against the Vietnamese of Duong and Pham. Mighty Repero from Spain, pairing up with Dimitris Lukatos from Greece. They're up against young Sophia Mast and Alan Roland, who is the local from Puerto Rico. You might remember when he played SVB in this very arena a couple of years ago. The crowds were just unbelievable and the noise was tremendous when Alan was up against SVB. And completing the 16 teams, Soledad Ayala and Gerson Boza are up against the pairing of Pia and Joshua Filler. Back to this one then. Oh, it's a scratch. Again for Team Gorst. Opposite side to the one Fedor went in earlier on. So I can just stroke this down the rail. Might put just a fraction of spin on. Such a classy player, Han Yu. Caught that just a little bit thin, so she's lost the cue ball slightly. And he might just have to draw back. I'm not sure how far he can get away from the rail, so it might be a slightly awkward 5 for Han Yu. Look at that, everything in line. Such a great technical player, Wu Kunlin. Got to the final of the Las Vegas Open in 2021. That's a nice stroke. And you telling him where she wants it. Playing to the side rail, coming back into the angle of the 7. He's played this really nicely. All the games I just mentioned, guys, are at 12:30 lunchtime in Puerto Rico. Next match is up. So all 16 teams will play, and will play down to the semi-finals later on this evening at 6 p.m. and the final will be tomorrow. So they're not quite done yet. Yu and Wu. This to pull it back to 3-2. Albin and Jasmine have won the second set. They're now 1-1 with defending champions Chao Che-Yu and Chang Jung-Lin. They, you might remember, beat Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis in last year's final. Let's just go through those games once again for you. Coming up at 12:30, Seo Seo and Robbie Capito up against Wei Chu Chen and Vitali Patsura. That's on this table. And then on table 2, Rublin Armit and Carlo Biardo are up against the Vietnamese duet of Duong and Pham. And Mighty Rapero, Dimitri Lukatis, up against Sophia Master and Alan Rolon from Puerto Rico. Sophia, the young junior, of course, the junior world champion from the United States. And Argentinian Soledad Ayala has teamed up with Peru's Bozon Gerson Martinez. And they're up against Pia Filler and Joshua Filler. So all those games coming up for you at 12:30 today. Looking to level it up in the second set. Han Yu to break. Looking to make a ball. Nine balls in. And there's a look at the one as well. Oh, look at this for an attempt behind the 3. Great effort. So Fedor and Christina 3-2 up. They're on the hill to level things up and force a third and deciding set. Oh, I didn't want to be catching the 6 ball with that. Don't think he's done any real damage. Played this very nicely indeed. Let's give Fedor a good look at the 2-ball. Can go in and out of the corner, or can draw across to the side round back over. See where he's going on the cue ball. In and out of the corner with a cue ball. Oh no, to the side rail and back over. He did have the angle. Okay. No problem. 3 to 4 or 4 to 5. 6 to the 7. Shouldn't present too much of a problem either. Not with the relation of the 6 to the 7. So good opportunity here to take this second set. Seven's not too bad. It's not too close to the side pocket. Sometimes you get them, they're about an inch or so before or after the side pocket, then they are really awkward. So key shot coming up, and it's going to be Christina to play it. Yeah, just drawing back. Well, maybe just a little bit short. Looking to see if he's just going to skim off the edge of that 8-ball. Well, how thick is he going to catch it? All the brackets, guys, for all of the tournaments running this week. We have 3 of them, all available on probilliardseries.com. All the brackets are there, the schedules, where to watch, the prize money, all the info you need on probilliardseries.com. Live scoring available on there as well. 2 stream tables live, and the players have also been given permission to stream their matches as well on the outer tables. So keep your eye on your favourite players' social media as well. Well, it's a little bit short. Christina needs the extension as well on the back of that cue. Having an anxious look over the shoulder. Is she online to make it? She certainly is. Great shot. Yes, the high 5. She got you out of a little bit of a spot above her there, Fedor, didn't she? So 1 set all. It all comes down to the deciding set. Now remember, if it does go to 3-3 in this deciding set, there will be a shootout. Who knows? It might even go all the way. Fedor's just nipping out of the arena quickly. Christina running out as well. Well, I think I might as well go as well. Look, everyone's leaving. I'll see you in a couple of minutes, guys, for the deciding set. just while we're waiting for the players to come back, guys, I'll tell you a little bit about the Puerto Rico Men's Temple Open, which is coming up as well. Now then, reigning champion Conrad Musician beat Roland Garcia in the final back in 2023. Carlo Biardo, of course, won it in 2022. Playing for first prize this year of 18,600, 11,400 to the runner-up, 5,600 to losing semi-finalists, and 2,800 for losing quarter-finalists, and 9th through 16th, 1,450. Total prize fund of 64,000 in the men's Puerto Rico Open. And that's brought to you by Samsung TV Plus. Good to see some big companies getting involved in the sport. Now then, where's the players? The fans are there, eagerly awaiting. I'm Mark White. Nice to be here, guys, on day one. Going to be with you for the next 7 days, and lots more action coming up for you today as well. Those matches I mentioned already into the quarterfinals. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky will be playing those matches when we know them later on today as well. That's coming up at 3:30 p.m. for you. And then the semi-finals will be at 6 p.m. local time in San Juan. Fedor and Christina are back. So we're just waiting for Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. And it will be Fedor and Christina to break off. I believe it's Christina to break. I think Fedor broke first in the first set. So it's alternate break-in sets. But then once we're into the set, it's winner breaks. Great memories of this arena for the world teams as well. Who can forget Team Germany beating Team Taiwan in that amazing final that went all the way to a shootout, with Pia Filler shooting the winning 10 ball for $120,000. Well, will we be seeing a shootout in this one? It's the deciding set. We are level at 1 set each. It all comes down to this final race to 4, but if it does go 3-3, we will have a shootout. So no look at the 1 ball from the break. Decisions. They've come to an agreement. Tying up, or at least trying to tie up, the 5 and the 9. I think he's just gone into a combo though, so that's not a problem. Now can this 1 ball be cut in and cue ball in between the 8 and the 4? Back down for the 2. Or is it just going to be a safety? There's the engagement ring. Oh yeah, played to perfection. If it comes past the 7, that is... Oh, has it made it? Well, no, but he's gone for the jump cue. This is kind of a hanger, isn't it, for Fedor? think most players would be favourite to make this shot. You'll be looking to get a little bit of draw on it as well. Yeah, I didn't try too much. This is okay. Christina, very, very good fundamentals as well. She really has got a good cue action. And her game really has come on leaps and bounds just recently. She once told me in an interview that she was getting down to situations in tournaments where she'd all of a sudden be on the TV table with a shot clock, and her shot routine at the time was just too long and she just ran out of time and she was getting flustered. So she went away, completely stripped down her shot routine, redid it, reformulated it, and since then has been a real force to be reckoned with in the ladies' game. It's a really good shot there from Fedor to hide the 4-ball. I've got distance, pretty good cue ball. This is one of those shots, if you're feeling confident, you'll stroke this in, cue ball round 2, maybe 3 rails. I said earlier that 5-9 is a combo. And it's so important to get off to a good start in the deciding set. If you can be the first to 3, you know you're guaranteed a minimum of a shootout. Played that with a huge amount of right hand spin, checking the cue ball off with a second rail. Well, I said this was a dead set combo. Maybe it's just catching the right hand jaw slightly. Has called the 9, obviously. Now needs a friendly bump like that. And once again, that 7-ball, it's been there every single time, hasn't it? I'm not sure if the referee's racking it the same every time, but that 7-ball has been in that position every single rack. Now, is there enough angle for him to get across the face of it for Han Yu to play it into the bottom right? Oh, drawing back straight up, pinching a little bit for the side. Now, can she use the 10-ball? She can just run the cue ball through. And if you were to make the 10 when you weren't intended to, it would be respotted. Yeah, nicely controlled. So the first rack of the deciding set is going to go to Han Yu and Wu Kunlin. And watch out for this pair. They could be very, very dangerous, these two. Two real quality players, but then sat over there in the other corner are 2 equally quality players as well. Now then, we did have one other match still going on for you. And it is Albin and Jasmine Ocean. They're 2-1 up in their deciding set over Chao Che-yu, the defending champions, and Chang Jung-lin. Earlier on, Cheska Centino and Mika Imminent were sent crashing out by Brittany Bryant and Victor Zelensky. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis knocked out Denis Grabet and Monika Zaluska. What do you think of the arena, guys? Looking very nice, isn't it? Kamui Mixed Doubles 2024, live from the Convention Center here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, the party island. Yeah, the 4-railer going in this time. Once again, that one ball welded to the bottom cushion. Going very thin on this, I think. Trying to put the one ball over by the 7, cue ball round the angles. Lots of left-hand spin look to swing it round. Well, I would rather have got in behind the 2 as well. I think there might be just an edge sticking out here. I'm not sure what Fedel can do with it though. It was always going to hit the 8 ball. So it was a good stopper for it, and that's a very nice cue ball, is it? Behind the 3 as he got him. Yeah, making sure the referee knows they're calling the side pocket. So going rail first. If it goes in, okay. Well, it's pretty similar to the shot Christina to catch played earlier on, but she didn't call the shot, did she? And it went in. Well, the next matches will be delayed slightly, guys. We started 30 minutes later on this match as well. Next matches were due at 12:30, but they'll be coming up momentarily. There you see once again the loose cradle of the butt of the cue. Oh, he's threaded the cue ball through the traffic very, very nicely. Draw to the side rail, back out to somewhere near where she is now. And this is looking very, very good for 2-0 in the deciding set. All teams guaranteed $1,250, even if they go out the first round. A little bit of appearance money for them helps towards the expenses, doesn't it? Probably plays for the flight and the hotel, maybe. One or the other. A couple of nice, really hotels close by as well. I remember the breakfast at Aloft. It was absolutely stunning. A very smooth, classy run out here from the Taiwanese and the Chinese. Are we going to get to see? Well, he's overhit this by some distance. Or she has, rather. Beg your pardon. Well, she's smiling about it. I don't think Wu Kunlin is smiling, though. Well, what does he do with this? Does he cut it in? Or does he go to the side? He's going to the side pocket. Oh, this is a tough, tough shot. He's missed it. Fedor knew. He was up out of his seat straight away. Whoa, what a chance to pinch this. Should have been 2-0 up. Watch the cue ball though. Just took it in their stride. No one's upset. Just get on with it. And you knows that she didn't play a great shot there for her partner. Great shot. Yeah, wait for the cue ball to stop. We've seen racks given away before because of that. So what a steal that was. Looked for everything like they were going 2-0 behind. Instead, it's 1-1. So yeah, the score is 1-1. Oh, didn't really get any power into them. And this time, it's a scratch in the corner. So just a little bit tricky though, this rack, the 2-ball. Okay, they got ball in hand. Would love to leave an angle on the 2-ball, so when playing the 2 can just nudge into the 10 and the 8 to just open up things a little bit. Just a little bit congested around the 7, 8 and 10. Oh, this is shorter pace. Oh, they just lost their way slightly here. It was a poor positional shot from Han Yu that cost them the last rack. And just keeping an eye on the shot clock. 30 seconds. Going 2 rails here. Going to try and hold the cue ball in behind the 10 here. Send the 2 away past the 9 off 2 rails. There, just caught the 9, wanted to push it past the 9. So this is another chance. Well, what a turnaround this would be. Should have been 2 down in this final set. Yeah, this is okay. We'll have to go back and forth here with the cue ball. So key here to leave a nice angle on the 6 ball that will enable Fedor to come down this right hand side of the table to get onto that 7 ball into the bottom left hand corner. Looking to see if the 8 passes the 10. Yeah, this is not a country team event, guys, if you were wondering. Anyone can play with anyone. So we had a Canadian playing alongside a guy from Poland. We had an Estonian and a Pole together as well. Well, wobbled it in. And that's a nice shot. Fedor did have a look earlier on to see if this 8 passes. So yeah, it's not countries teams. It's not like a countries team event, guys. It's pick your own, basically. Couldn't have played that much better either. So Christina will come across the table, avoiding the side pocket. And the 10 into the bottom left hand corner. Perfectly played again. I think she's played really well, Christina, today. And it's a nice little warm up for the women's 10 ball for her. And of course a nice little warm up for the Puerto Rico Pro Billiard Series Open as well for Fedor. And 2-1 up now in this deciding set. It will be those two breaking, I believe. Yeah, of course, winner breaks. What are you talking about, Mark? So looking to get on the hill. Fedor's happy about something. Probably happy that he's breaking. Does have one of the best 10-ball breaks in the business, going from the centre. So watch for the, as Tim de Ruyter would say, watch for the pop. Wow, look at that split. Almost every ball in the bottom half of the table. Watch out for Han Yu as well, being one of the favourites for the 10-ball. Got to the final against Cheska. She'll be looking to go one better this time. Well, this is a little bit risky. Okay, it's not easy to get on the 2-ball, but it's not an easy safety either, is there, that I can see anyway? Maybe getting this back. Yeah, they are getting it back. So what did they have in mind? Wu Kun Lin told Han Yu to push it there. Surely he's not going to go for this, is he? Cannon into the 3 and hold for the 2. No, just the safety. Brings the short stick just in case for Christina. Yeah, this is horrible bridging because she's too far away if she goes behind the 6, and it's very awkward trying to get in front of the 6. Yeah, she doesn't like it. So she's overruled Fedor and said, I'm kicking it. And she's called the side pocket as well as a precaution. How's your luck? No good. This is on. Well, this really could go all the way to a shootout, guys. The other match in progress as well at the moment. Very, very close. Albin and Jasmine Ocean are on the hill 3-2 in their deciding set, so they guaranteed a shootout. But if Chao Che Yu and Chang Junlin can win their next rack, they will be in a shootout. Other commentators this week include George Teajea from Arizona, Chris Reinhold, who I think is residing in Texas now. Chris Reinhold will be on the team. Eric Horlefson from Canada, the Big Red, he'll be on the mic as well. And Tim de Ruyter from the Netherlands. He's just finished off a tournament yesterday, travelling back home today. He'll be with us from tomorrow. And myself, Mark White, I'll be here every day as well, guys. Witnessing some fabulous pool from these 3 different tournaments going on this week. So just play this with a little bit of right hand spin, just something on the cloth. Yeah, just play with some right hand spin just to widen the angle, bring it away from the 9 ball. 2 balls away from 2-2 for Han Yu and Wu. Didn't quite get it far enough back into the centre of the table, but straight into the corner, no problem for a man of Kun Lin's class. Strokes it home, and we are level 2-2, guys. Rack number 5 coming right up. Will Kun Lin to break. Oh, square 2-2. Who is going to get on the hill and be guaranteed, at the very least, a shootout? Well, I can tell you that the Oceans and Chang Junlin and Chao Che Yu are in a shootout at this moment. They're 3-3 in their deciding set. I'll let you know the score of that as soon as I do. You can find all these latest scores and everything you need to know, guys, on the ProBilliardSeries.com website. And of course, keep an eye on the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page as well. All the good stuff on there, the pictures, the videos, the interviews. They'll all be posted on the Facebook page. Yeah, simple little safety there. Side route, maybe play this with some draw to hold the cue ball. Send the 2 away and hold the cue ball in behind those balls. He's going airborne. Well, hold the back page. Fedor Gorst missed a makeable shot with the jump cue. Thought it was a bit of a stretch, but he made it. Wow. Obviously called that pocket, wobbled it, went across the table and came back into the same pocket. And they're both having a little laugh about it. I do love Scotch doubles. It's one of my favourite games to not just commentate on, but to play as well. Just seems to always have like a little bit of a party atmosphere along with it. Just scraped it off the side jaw. I think Wukan Lin has missed one ball. And it was that 10 ball in the side, wasn't it? It wasn't easy by any means. Where would you like it, Hanyu? He says. What side of the table? I think he may be going over to this right hand side rail. He's got such a lovely stroke, this guy. I really am surprised he hasn't won more, Wukan Lin. Yeah, has a slight angle on this, can stun off the side rail. Beautifully played. I don't think she's going to go wrong with this positional shot. Not this one. So this 10 ball to arrive at the hill for Wukan Lin and Hanyu, and they'll be breaking for the match. Now no, guaranteed at the very least one of those dreaded shootouts. Have Fedor and Christina played their last match in this year's Scotch doubles? You saw Wukan Lin just holding up his hand there. Remember that fluke 2 ball when he wobbled it in the jaws? It went across to the other rail and then came back and dropped in. I wonder what's going on in her head. Probably just staying calm knowing her. I know she does a lot of mind work and she's big into health, eating healthy and exercise, gym. Had the pleasure of interviewing Christina on a few occasions for what I call her to catch up. And I'm sure we'll be having another one soon. maybe after the World Championships of the 10 ball, who knows? Nothing to say that she isn't one of the favourites for the 10 ball title as well. She's certainly capable. Yeah, and they've both switched to this break now. Both teams making the one in the side. Nicely done. I think that's the most consistent. Okay, the balls don't always go great. In behind the 9, is it? Tried to. A good thing. Nothing left. Just a safety shot for Fedor. Two ball into the 7. Cue ball around the angles up behind the 3. About a half ball contact on the 2. Well, it's okay. 8 ball a problem. If you want to go to make the 2 here into the bottom left past the 10. Yeah, I wasn't interested. Just a straightforward up and down with the blue 2. Nicely done. Got the full ball snooker. I think the jump cue is in the hand, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, that's gone very wrong. Once again, cued very, very nicely indeed. Always enjoy watching Wu Kun Lin. And this young lady cues just as nice as well. You don't win as many world titles as this young lady if you're not a good cueist. It's okay, slight angle. But just a bit of work to do here. But I think it's the last piece of hard work, shall we say. Digging down can go wrong. Wow, he's controlled that so well. From the position he was in and digging down to judge the pace like that. Fabulous shot. And that could be the one that takes them through to the next round. Well, she's overcut that, you know. It never looked in, did it? I still thought it might drop. Wow, what a mistake. Well, neither of them perturbed by it once again. Whenever the object ball is close into the jaws of the pocket like this, it's very hard to judge the pace, especially when you're having to swerve. Doesn't want to get too much. Yeah, it's not gone right. Now does she go for the cut? Or a containing safety? Yeah, didn't want to catch the 7 ball, obviously. So it was a half chance that they've blown. And this is another half chance to close the match out without the need for a shootout. Oh, he's caught the 10. Avoided the scratch. Now then, does the 8 still go? If it does, they're home and dry. And a quick look says to me they are home and dry. Still waiting for an update score, guys, from the Jasmine Ocean Albin match. Well, still not out the woods yet. There's a shot still to be played here. Slightly straight on this. May have to draw. May be able to just flick the 10 here as well. Draw back with some right hand spin. Zip the cue ball up. Mind the side pocket. Oh, what a lovely stroke yet again. Look at that for a classy shot from Woo Kun Lin. Now we have a result for you guys. Albin and Jasmine Ocean are out. They've lost to the reigning champions Chao Che Yu and Chang Jung Lin in a shootout. 2 sets to 1. And this one won't be requiring a shootout. It is going to be Woo Kun Lin and Han Yu who defeat the partnership of Christina Tkach and Fedor Gorst. They move on. It's up to Christina now to concentrate on her World 10 ball and Fedor on the Pro Billiards Series Puerto Rico Open 10 ball. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm Mark White. We'll be back with another match on here very, very shortly. Don't forget, it's Seo Sauer and Robbie Capito up against Wei Chu Chen and Vitali Patsura. Over on table 2, it's Duong and Pham against Amit and Carlo Biardo. I'll see you soon.
struggling there.
Have we started?
Hi, Dave. Can you hear me? Just talking now. Testing for the match. Just let me know if you can hear me. Oh, they just said I'm good. Okay.
It's clear and everything?
Guess. Okay, just let me be.
Huh? Are we? Oh. As long as you're good.
Hello and welcome to the Kamui Mixed Doubles Championships from San Juan, Puerto Rico. This is a first round match, single knockout tournament. Wei-Tsu Chen and Vitaly Patsura against Seo Soa and Robbie Capito. Promises to be a close match here. The format is races to 4, best of 3 sets. If the deciding set goes to Hill, we'll be going to a shootout. That actually happened in the first round with Jasmine and Albin Ocean against Cheng Jun Lin and Che Yu Cho. Chang and Cho came out with the victory in that one. This is an exciting, fast-paced format. Capito and Soa won the leg, and they'll be up to break first here. I don't think either of these two teammates have ever played together in major competition. Patsura being from the Ukraine and Su Chen from Chinese Taipei. Likely don't run into each other too much on the competitive circuits. Soa and Capito are closer in proximity as far as their countries of origin, so they might have played together at a certain time, but nothing really comes to mind. Going to be an awesome week of pool ahead for you guys here. Going to have the Women's World 10-Ball Championships. We're going to have an invitational event with all 3 current world champions, Fedor Gorst, Carlo Beato, and Josh Filler playing an all-around tournament. That's going to be very exciting. The men are also going to have an open tournament this week. Capito with the first break here. Makes the 4 in the top right. Not going to have a shot on the 1. It's traditional Scotch doubles format, so players will be rotating shots. And you can see the dynamics of this doubles event. Both players able to converse with each other. Unlimited timeouts. Communication is going to be a key for all the teams that do well. Capito advising just to push for distance here. Going to push into a kick safe. Looks like she's covered a lot of the 1. Might be able to play with a fair bit of left spin off the short rail. Goal there would be to stick the cue ball where the 1 is. I like the safe. Kind of around a 50-50 proposition, right where you want to be when you're pushing. She has actually left the right edge of the 1. So it's going to make this safe easier. Look at Patsura with a nice opening shot here. Almost bearing the other team behind the 3. Looks like they might have left the slightest right edge of the ball. Capito's up at the kicking angle here. Main goal is to try and create distance. Decent result. Hasn't left anything direct into the pocket. Looks like there could be room for the bank. She must have caught a double kiss there if she missed it by that much. So, a few exchanges going on here in the first rack. Soa has enough of the 1 to pocket it. Very tight position on the 2. They're looking to land the cue ball in a perfect area to be able to pocket the 2. Capito having a close look at the two here. Doesn't look like he has enough of it to pocket it. Can just play a chip safe up to the top rail. I think it's a little too aggressive to be trying to cross-bank the two here. Especially with position on the 3, really only available in the top left corner pocket. He's going to try a jump. This is aggressive. Going to have to land the ball perfectly here. Pretty much just a ball width's worth of landing space for the cue ball. It shows how proficient these players are with the jump cue. Yeah, that was super tough. Didn't like what was on offer with a safe there. Decided to take a chance. Petzura is going to start out with ball in hand here. Rack's looking pretty good. Say Wei and Petzura would be more of a flowing team, and Soa and Capito would be more of a technical team. See, this pretty open table here. Let's see what their rhythm looks like in the first rack. Cue ball's going the wrong way here. Just going to have to accept more distance on the 6. No real option to come around 3 rails. 7's blocking that track. Well, this is a big stroke shot here in rack number 1 for Wei. Could possibly get through the angle if she follows it. If she draws it, it's going to have to be a very high speed shot. Decided to go with the follow. Struck beautifully. Great shot there from Su Chen. She'll be right at the top of the list contending for the Women's World 10-Ball Championships. That tournament will get underway tomorrow. Petzura, I'm sure, will be playing in the Men's Open event as well. So, good recovery from the 6 to the 7, and they're back in line now. Big threats to take the first rack here. Soft draw over to the left long rail. 10-ball, same pocket. Nicely played, and rack number 1 is going to go to the team of Wei and Petzura. No country restrictions in this tournament. Any two players can play with each other. You see they got a little smile on their face there, getting the first rack of the tournament under their belt. Wei's been one of the most successful players on the women's tour over the course of the last 3 years. Won some Pro Billiard Series events, has done very well in the WPBA. Petzura had a quarterfinal finish at the US Open this year. Very capable player. Also won the Texas Open last year. Everybody seems to be in pretty good spirits, so with a little smile on their face. Looks like it'll be Petzura to break. Rack number 2. Always interesting to see where these players decide to break from. We've seen multiple different strategies. Cut breaks from the side rail, more offensive breaks right from the middle, Looks like Patsura is going to go to the side rail. We'll see if he cuts it or decides to go at it square. Nice square hit. Jam the 9 in the side. It's going for the 1 in the side there, but the 1 helped push the 9 into the same side pocket. We'll test her for the opening shot here for Wei Wei. Natural position. Tricky part about it is she has to keep the speed down, and it's a tough pocketing angle as it stands, so it's going to have to require some touch here. Nice shot. Going to come up a little short, but that's okay because the 5 needed to be developed anyways. Patsura is going to have to think about ways to come off the 5 and still control position for the 3. Good thing about it is the cue ball doesn't have to move very far to possibly get some kind of shot on the 3. Let's rearrange that area. Little tough to see if the 3 passes the 10. If it does, that'll be good news for Wei and Patsura. Looks like she's got a minimum half pocket there. Taking a real look down the angle right now. No, looks like she doesn't have enough, so she's going to play the cue ball behind the 10 here. Just a reminder, all players are under a 30-second shot clock. Lots of decisions here, so she's taking her extension. Just short of ideal. Looks like Capito might actually have the 3 available on the side. Cue ball could be running into the 8 here. If it is, that'll afford good position for the 4. Nice shot. These are short races to 4, so every game matters. Capito and Soa didn't want to be trailing 2-0 in the opening set here, and it looks like they have a good opportunity to level the score at 1. Nice natural angle coming down for the 6 here. Some really heavy-hitting teams in this event. Carlo Beato and Ruben Almid are teaming up for the Philippines. Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher are in the event. Chang and Cho will be looking to make a bid to make it near the end. I'm going to play all the way down to the finals today. 4 rounds. This is an opening round match currently. Single knockout tournament. Capito's got a little too much angle here. He's just considering if he wants to go around the 10, or there could be some options going all the way up table and back. I think around the 10 plays okay. Capito taking down a major title earlier in the year at the UK Open. Nice shot from Soa. Kind of a new player on the scene, but she's had some success. Second in the Las Vegas Women's Open. Regularly finishes near the end of the Women's Pro Billiards Series. Capito makes the 10. Tied at 1 each now. Capito's just going to take a quick break here, and I'll take a quick break as well. Stay with us. Be right back. So up to break here in rack number 3. Going from the side rail as well. Got a little cut on the rack there. Jam the 2 up in the top right corner pocket. A lot of congestion over by the left long rail. Capito will be looking at how he's going to deal with the 1 here. Already took 1 really aggressive jump in this match, so I would think he would favor going at the jump here again. Could kick at it. Cue ball's going to come a little long that way. Yeah, the thing about this is I don't think it's going to be hard to get the cue ball into the proper area for the 3, but it's more just about surviving this first shot. No option of a push. Slight miss there from Capito. He's opened up that stack of 4 balls on the left long rail as well. I think the 4 will pocket. Very tough cue ball position here, though, because he's hampered by the 9 heavily. Yeah, it was tough to get energy out of that ball. Especially when you're cueing down like that. Just don't really have natural rotation on the cue ball, and the cue ball just lost all the energy after he hit the 1. No kick safe here really for Wei. It's on pretty much a guaranteed hit. The 5 is kind of blocking a small part of the angle coming towards the 3, but should be able to avoid that. Good shot. I mean, we'll likely be in trouble again, but she knew that if she kicked at it with speed, she was very unlikely to get safe. We just kind of played a containing shot there. Good job by Soa to get her real tight to the 9. Going to be a multiple rail kicking option here. 2 rails around the 6 looks possible. Caught the point. Tough break there. Must have to come real close to the side pocket to create the angle he wanted. So and Capito getting the safe battle advantage here. Looks like Capito's going to play one more safe. 3's not really available in any pockets. Oh, we tried the 10. Early 10s do count in this mixed doubles format. They won't count in the Women's World 10 Ball Championships. Way looking for another 2-rail escape option here. 6 is in the way of the most obvious path, so it's going to be going around the 8. Yeah, just couldn't free up the cue ball there. Weiwei and Petsura are on 2 fouls now. But there's an easy 3-10 on offer, so we'll just dish that up for their second rack win of the first set here. This is single knockout format. Best of 3 sets. If the third set is tied at 3 games each, we'll be going to a shootout. We already did have a shootout in one of our first round matches. Cho and Chang from Chinese Taipei defeated Albin and Jasmine Ocean in that match. Bryant and Zielinski were also victorious in their first round match over Centeno and Immonen, 2-0. Tkach and Gorst fell to Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. That was a marquee matchup in the first round, 2-1. Fischer and Kazakis advanced over Zalewska and Grabe. Quarterfinal match is already shaping up. Fischer and Kazakis will be playing Cho and Chang. Bryant and Zielinski will be playing Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. Some great action coming up for you today, guys. Big power from Capito, and he's got a ball straight back in the side. Nicely on the 1 as well. So, first chance for either team to kind of pull away in this first set here. Still some work to be done. So is going to be looking to play the cue ball between the 6-8 and avoiding the 4. Up for the 2, likely in the right side pocket. Got up table. Just checking, looking over to Capito if she actually left him the angle or not. It's tight, but I think it's there. A bit of right spin will help him. If he doesn't feel like he can pocket it straight in, there is a bank option. Good shot. Getting through the tough part of the rack now. 5's available, but So we'll be looking to get Capito on a pretty small angle on the 4. It's going to play over decently. Yeah, natural angle is just leading into the area that Capito's pointing to right now. rest of the rack's coming together pretty good here. So we'll be crossing the cue ball over. Putting the 6 in the top left corner pocket. A couple good camera angles down the line there of these pro players, showing their approach, showing their intensity over the ball. Capito has two options here. He can kind of soft stun the ball with some right spin and come around 2 rails. Or he can play 3, maybe 4 rails all the way back outside the 10. It's a little less complicated just to go 2 rails. Interesting. Kind of looks like he's backhanding this ball, cueing the left side of the ball. Going to come over to the right of it. Nicely played. Good communication going on between these two teammates. Any shots that require a little more thinking, looks like they're having some communication about it. Crossing the angle a little bit here. How's the speed? On the rail. Looks like the cue ball will play past the side pocket, so she'll be able to play it with some speed. Last thing you want to do here is be forced into kind of pocket weighting this ball. Tough angle, so you want to take an aggressive stroke at it. Good shot, good rack. Sola and Capito off to a 3-1 lead in this first set. Playing well. Looks like they're communicating well at the table as well. Six days of pool coming up for you guys here from San Juan. Women's World 10 Ball Championship on the line. Unofficial World All-Around title, or Battle of the World Champions with Filler and Beato and Gorst playing in a 3-event challenge. Players with the highest points at the player with the highest points out of those 3 tournaments will be the champion. So up to break in rack number 5 here. Next Predator BK Rush break here. Gone for that cut break. The last 2 breaks. Was successful on the first one. Nothing here. So Weiwei and Vitali will be looking to get back into set number 1 here. 5 and the 6 are tied up, but the cue ball is playing right into them right now. Got to be careful so don't get stuck on the 5-6 because the 4 will be blocking the path to the 2. Yeah, I have a feeling he will get stuck on it, so he might just completely back away from that. And play position for the 2 here, try to develop the 5-6 as the rack goes on. Four's in a decent spot. You could play to the short side of the 5. Just be looking to get straight on the 4 in that case. Pretty long bridge here from Weiwei. Nothing wrong with it, just that's how she's comfortable hitting the ball. Well, things went a little sideways here. Not going to be able to pocket the 3. No bank available. Look for Patsura to possibly try to play the cue ball behind the 9 here. Overhit it a little bit, but did real well with the 3. 7 ball's a solid blocker for him now. You're going to hit this ball 2 rails. Square contact on the 3, creating distance. Nice hit. One of the worst results, though. You can see him kind of looking away, knowing that he kind of deserved a little better on that. But successful save from Patsura. Turns out good for Patsura and Weiwei. They're just talking now about what kind of angle they want to get on the 4 to possibly get an angle where they can open up the 5 or get into that short side area. Looks like they decided on the side pocket for the 4. Just overdrawn it just a touch. Be interesting to see what they do here. Remembering they're on a shot clock. It's the thing about maybe conversing a little too much. I wouldn't advise against it, but when you're on a shot clock, it's like someone's got to kind of be the leader, you know? I mean, they were kind of eyeing up the combo as they were talking about the possibilities for that, for what's going to happen on the 5 here. It looks really thin to me. Could also try to play the cue ball over to the right long rail. Use the 8 as a blocker. It's a good shot. Not full coverage, but did well from the position they were in. So we'll be looking to play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 9 here. 5 to the middle of the short rail. Capito's just kind of pointing out that track for her. It's a big shot here in the first set. If it goes well, they can take the driver's seat to possibly close the set out. And that's a great shot from Soa. Jumping in, kicking options available. I'll consider them a slight favorite from this spot. Patsura will be going 2 rails of this ball, trying to kick it in. Always a little tricky to kind of feel these diagonal kicks on brand new equipment. Got the 2 rail part of it. Not quite good enough on the landing position of the 5. Capito will be going after this, and this will be the shot of the set here. Shot of the rack for sure. 5's going to hit the 6 thickly, so he's going to bank it. Must be a confident banker if he's going to play a shot like that. Regardless, it's a shot for the win of the set at the set. Yeah, too short. I like the combo there personally. I mean, I understand shooting the bank. It's fairly direct. Just kind of had to make it, but you can see banks are always tough to judge. So a bit of a let-off for Weiwei and Patsura here. They'll be looking to take full advantage. They'll be breaking in rack number 6 as well if they're able to get through this rack. 8-ball is going to pose a bit of a problem here for Patsura. Could just draw out at 2 rails. Take your chances on the 8. Other shot is to come around 3 rails inside the 10. Yeah. That's a pretty good roll there. Couldn't have ended up much better after he contacted the 10. Didn't know exactly what was going to happen with the cue ball, but got a good shot here. Fair bit of left spin applied to the cue ball there. Trying to get a little more energy out of the cue ball. Big stroke shot here for Patsura. Playing it with open bridge. Smooth hit. Really finessed that ball nicely. Watch these pro players. They never force the ball unless they're absolutely forced to. The ability to hit that shot there at lower speed. This increases the pocketing. New cloth helps on shots like that as well. But still made it look easy there. So, Capito and Soa had a chance to close the set out there. Small miscue from Capito. Patsura and Weiwei take full advantage. 3-2 now in the first set. Josh and Pia Filler are playing together in this year's tournament. They're in a first round battle right now with Soledad Ayala and Gerson Martinez Boza. 1 set each. Mast and Roland are up 1-0 against Rapero and Lucados. Amid and Beato are up 1-0 against Juan and Pham. Again, quarterfinal matchups already set. Fisher against Kazakis, Cho against Chang, Brittany Bryan and Brian Zelinsky against NU and Wu Kun Lin. It's going to be all mixed doubles action for you guys today. The Women's World 10 Ball will kick off tomorrow. The Men's Open Tournament will kick off tomorrow as well. Chen breaking from the side rail. Has a decent amount of power. Should be looking to make the 1 on the side here. Good snap. Lots of action on the balls. There goes the 5 in the left side pocket. Patsura's got to look at the 1 here. Cue ball's traveling over towards the 2. 4 ball looks like it'll have to be rearranged. Possibly a carom onto the 8. I think Patsura is going to try a real tight lane between the 2 and the left long rail. Not really much else available. If he draws it, nothing good will happen, so has to do something with the natural angle here. Didn't like the position, just backed off. I'd say it's a little on the defensive side. I mean, he played a good safe here. Didn't leave a jump or anything. Worst case scenario, if he did try to pocket the 1, just could have pushed the 2 in a bad spot, but I think that would have been pretty unlikely. Positives would have been he could have got on the 2 well and continued the run out. Capito looks like he's going for some kind of jump kick here. Past the 9. Shot. Chance at getting rewarded, but no. One's going to lay up. Weiwei will be looking to draw the cue ball across here. Small question if it's a little too much angle to actually get enough draw out of it. I think if you put a short fall through on it and a decent amount of left spin, kind of playing the 1 thickly into the pocket, she's got a chance. Not many positives going forward 3 rails, so you have to really try to dig into this ball, get as much draw out of it as you can. Yeah, just knew the draw angle wasn't there. So more safe play from Weiwei and Patsura. Nice shot. Sticking the cue ball on the 6. Taking away the closest rails. Could be a 2-rail option between the 4-9. Off the left long rail. Capito's looking up table. Similar kick to what Capito had when he caught the point of the side pocket. Or, pardon me, Patsura caught the point of the side pocket a couple racks ago. Wow, just missed the point there again. I was going to say, did she call it in the side? No. Good hit, though. Too tough to legislate the 2 ball going in the side pocket there. Good pot from Weiwei there. And this set is still very much in the balance. Weiwei and Patsura with the advantage in rack number 6. Looking to force a hill-hill score line in this first set. Remember, best of 3 sets overall, races to 4. Oh, didn't get the right kiss off the 7. Maybe more wanted to run into the 8. Weiwei's over for her jump cue quickly. And this will be the turning point in set number 1 here. It's makeable. 8's a comfortable distance away from the cue ball. Gonna have to land the cue ball kind of quick, but one of those jumps that you can kind of focus on the pocketing a little more. The hits just kind of come natural. That's a great try. She hasn't left it, I don't believe. Capito will have a safe option behind the 10. Yeah, definitely not enough room there. Be nice if the 10 was a little further off the rail. Capito's gonna have to get in pretty tight here. Did well, did very well. That was tougher than it looked. So Weiwei and Patsura still back on their heels after that positional error from the 5 to the 6. Just kind of going all out, trying to kick the 6 in the corner here. Contact. I like the offense here. The issue is it's hard to slow the cue ball down. Cue ball is traveling a fair distance around the 7. She feels like she can't slow it down. There are options to go all the way up table and back. Yeah, try to go all the way around. Near miss. And it's going to be a big opening for Patsura and Weiwei. Looking to force Hill score line here. Set number 1. Shot there, staying in perfect control. Bit of cue ball movement from the 9 to the 8, but the 9's pretty close to the top right corner pocket, so you'll be able to focus on position. Yeah, I like getting the angle where you have the option to bring the cue ball around 3 rails on the 9. It's kind of playing yourself more into a half ball hit rather than a full ball hit. Anytime you're moving the cue ball, you want to avoid being thicker on the object ball because it will require hitting the shot with a lot more speed. Nicely played. Here we are. Patsura made a couple decisions in that rack, kind of backing off a little bit. Ended up paying off. And it'll be Capito and, Patsura and Weiwei to break in the Hill game here. All 4 players have been going from the side rail, kind of lending to a little bit more tactical play throughout the 6 racks that have happened so far. Referee just trying to get a solid rack here, knowing that it's Hill. He's happy with that one, and Patsura will be up to break here, breaking from the same spot he has the other 2 breaks he's had this set. Big smash there. Cue ball could have gone on the side. Kicked away by one of the other balls. Nothing down though. Long, tough opener on the first shot here. First kind of real pressure shot of the match, and Capito will be up to give it an attempt. cue ball's playing to the right. Exactly in the area he wants to play in. But tough pocketing here when you have this much distance from the cue ball and this much distance from the object ball to the pocket. This is the toughest shots you're going to face on the table here. Yeah, hit it with some big speed. Didn't hit it that badly, but at that speed, the pocket's got to be targeted exactly perfect. Just caught it a little thick. Got away with the leave, though. Patsura's kind of just letting Weiwei think this one out here. Safes aren't really obvious. Cue ball, one ball behind the 4, maybe. Good shot. Just left So over top of the 3. If she has a following angle where she can follow the cue ball between the 3-10, she'll look to do that. Bringing the cue ball across and using the 6-9-10 as blockers. Can see Capito and Soa more vocal between each other. Capito kind of leading the way, Soa ready to execute once they've decided on a shot. Lots of blockers in the middle of the table here, and Patsura will be looking to take advantage of that. Can play the 1 to the middle of the short rail up table. Pretty much anywhere with the cue ball in the middle of the table is going to give him coverage there. Good shot. Long distance jump here for Capito. If he doesn't like it, he's got the 2-rail kick off the right long rail. Good contact. Hasn't left anything easy on the 1. It does pass the 7, but the cue ball's running into the 5. Again, with all those blockers in the middle of the table, it's not that tough to play safe. Looks like they're going to play a creative 2-way bank here. Drawing the cue ball over to the left long rail. Giving themselves a chance to be on the 2. If not, there's a lot of blockers that are going to cover that angle over the corner pocket where the 1's going to be played. Did you get it? It's close. There it is. How's the cue ball for the 2? Might not have got far enough. Great try there from Weiwei. I'll have to get another camera angle here. He might just have enough of the 2. No, it's not there. That was a great try. Patsura really didn't have much there. Watch out for the cue ball. It's in. How about the 2-10 combo? Capito's having a look at it. Looks like he's walking away from that angle, so it might be just off. Yeah, they're going to go for the run out here, but ball in hand position to start. It's been an entertaining first set. Not too many mistakes. Both teams kind of erring on the side of caution in certain spots. No real problems here. A bit of cue ball movement from the 5 to the 6 to the 7, but nothing that shouldn't be manageable as long as they stay in line. All natural cue ball movement here. They were stuck 3-1 at one point in this opening set. Pardon me, they were ahead 3-1. Patsura and Weiwei were able to bring it back to Hill, but it looks like Capito and Soa so overhit this just slightly. So we'll have to decide if she wants to draw directly back off without making contact with the 9. She will. If she plays the right part of the pocket as you're looking at the screen, that'll help with getting more draw angle out of this. Could run into the 9 if she feels like she can't draw it enough. Yeah, just avoid the 9. Nicely played. Pretty natural cue ball movement for the next 3 shots, and looks like Capito and Soa will be taking down set number 1 here. Best of 3 sets overall. If the third set is tied at 3 each, they'll go to a shootout. Both teams will want to avoid that fate. Big pressure involved in the shootout. Straight in on the 10 for the win in the first set here. I like the way this team's communicating. Definitely giving notice to Wei and Patsura that they'll have to play well if they're going to come out victorious in this match. And there it is. First set goes to Wei and Patsura. We're going to take a small break here. We'll be right back with set number 2. Well, welcome back to first round action here from the Kamui Mixed Doubles Tournament in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Seo Soa and Robbie Capito won the first set 4-3. We're just on a break here, getting ready to start up set number 2. It's a best of 3 sets overall. If the third set goes to Hill, there'll be a shootout. Single knockout format. Half the first round matches have been completed up until this point. And the quarterfinalists so far are Fisher and Kazakis against Cho and Chang. Bryant and Zielinski against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. Pia and Josh Filler are tied at 1 set each against Soledad Ayala and Gerson Martinez Boza, leading 3-0 in the third set, so favorite to advance there. Mast and Roll-On have advanced in straight sets over Ropero and Lucados. Looks like Patsura will be opening in set number 2 here. Neither team with a break-and run in the first set. A lot of defensive play. Both teams breaking from the side rail, which kind of lends to the racks being a little bit more tied up. Big pop again from Patsura, and that's the break he wants. The 1 ball directly in the side. Another ball behind the 1. Straight back in the side. Great hit. Only roadblock here for Patsura and Weiwei will be the 4-8 combo, but it's lined up pretty well. On it nicely. Possible if you hit certain parts of the 8, the 4 ball could start moving to the right. He'll want to target the part of the 8 where the 4 just kind of stays where the 8 is. Looks like it's held up just enough to be able to pocket the 4 directly. Good opening rack here for Weiwei and Patsura. And they'll need this, trailing 1-0. Pretty elementary position for the rest of this rack. Weiwei and Vitali have kind of gone with the solo, more just shoot your own shots type strategy. So and Capito seem to have a little bit more communication going. Nothing wrong with either strategy, especially with a shot clock. You know, if you start over communicating, you can kind of get your signals crossed or not really give yourself enough time to really prepare for the shot. A bit of a contrast in styles here as far as communication. It's interesting to see. Doubles events are always a little more intriguing because we don't see them very often on the regular Pro Tour. World Cup of Pool being the most prestigious doubles event. This Kamui Mixed Doubles turning out to be a great event. Look forward to every year. We're going to play all the way down to the finals today. It's going to be a 3:30 round and a 6 o'clock round. 2 streaming tables available at Pro Billiard TV. We'll be bringing you 2 commentators per match by tomorrow, likely. Just having a couple day one communication things happening where we only have one commentator right now, but the rest of the week we'll have 2 on board. Josh and Pia Filler have advanced to the second round. They'll be playing Mast and Roland. Roland, the hometown favorite from Puerto Rico here. Just the last match waiting to be decided in the round 1 of play, and the winner will play Amid and Beato, one of the tournament favorites. Not huge action off the rack there, but the 5's down, and the 1's looking good. Threatening for 2 break-in runs in a row here. Petzura is going to have to come up with a half tester, but the position's nice and natural. Can focus on the pocketing here. Nicely played. Look out for the speed. He's okay. Rack's lying well. Wei just confirming with Vitaly if he's okay with the angle inside the 4. Most advisable. Just keep the cue ball movement down here. I don't think either of these 2 teams have ever played together in competition. Oh, that's a big miss there. Yeah, nothing to do but pocket the ball there. Again, the speed got him a little bit. A couple times in this match where we've seen requirements for position where they had to hit the cue ball harder. Always tougher in those situations. This Capito's a really aggressive jumper. He tried one in the first set where he had about a cue ball and a half landing distance. It's another very tough one where the distance between the cue ball and the 10 is much more than the landing zone. Good try. See how the cue ball popped up in the air? It's always the risk when you have such a small landing zone. You can kind of catch the object ball on a hop on the way in. But yeah, Capito likes those aggressive jumps. We've seen what a weapon it is over the evolvement of the game. Players like Fedor Gorst, somewhere around a 50% jumping percentage. No matter how tough the shot is, big weapon for him. Fedor and Christina were a part of this doubles tournament as well. Lost to Cho and Chang in the first round. Coming around 3 rails here, trying to hit the bottom part of the 3, create some distance with the 3 going up table. Good try. Shorten up a little bit on her off the 3rd rail. Had to hit it with speed. Cue ball can tend to come off a little sharper around all the angles in that case. Just slightly misjudged. But after a mistake on the 3, Patsura and Weiwei have the advantage back here. Kind of 50-yard line here. There's going to be options to get better back on the 6. Definitely want her to be straighter. Looks like she's going to play the 4 into the bottom right. Cue ball over to the left long rail. Good shot. Weiwei's played well. All the challenging shots she's had, she's executed them nicely. More power here from Patsura. Big draw stroke. Too much angle again on the 7. I think Weiwei will just try to run into the 9 here. If she can slow the cue ball down without running into the 9, just take the 8 in the long pocket. Well, a little bit more discussion from 2 team members here. Making sure they come up with the right shot. Yeah, the angle was a little thinner than it looked from the overhead. Was forced to run into the 8. She knew that. Just trying to develop it more positively. Tough shot here for Patsura. I think he's going to go after it. All the way up the left long rail. Yeah, just too tough. Knew he could get safe with the 8. Ideally would have got behind the 10 as well. Capito faced with a decision now. Long bank is tempting. Judging by some of the other shots he's played in this match, I think he'd lean towards offense, but always a possibility that he might just not like it and back off. Looks like he is going at the bank here. Big shot in the second set right now. Oh, backed off. Great shot. Anytime you're playing safe behind a ball, it's near a rail, or anytime you can kind of trap the cue ball into the final landing position with multiple rails, it's a higher percentage safe than you think. Still got to judge the angles perfectly, which she did. She got it. What a shot. What an escape that was. That's the only flip side of not going after the bank there. I don't blame him by any means. But there's always that variable of what can happen when your opponent comes back to the table, and Weiwei made a great shot there. Nice stroke by Patsura. Just this 10 ball to take a 2-0 lead in the second set. It's been a great match. Just a couple very small errors, but both teams really firing at each other. There it is. Could be Patsura to break in rack number 3 as well. Smiles all around for the team of Weiwei and Petsura. Nice to see the players having a good time out there. Finally have someone to interact with, kind of, instead of just sitting in the chair trapped in their own thoughts. Referee's done a pretty meticulous job of getting the balls racked properly. Predator arrow racks, apex tables, arena lights. Sponsors for this year's Puerto Rico Open, including Yalin Tables, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus. And here comes Petsura. They did have a break and run in the first rack of this set. Petsura's been hitting them with a lot of power. Good chance to make one here. Made the one on the last break as well. One's tracking near the side pocket, but not in. I think he took a little off that one. A couple of his previous breaks, the cue ball was kind of popping with lots of speed. Left the combo on the first shot here. It's pretty makeable. Always nice when the ball you're playing the combo with is close to the ball you're comboing into. Biggest task here will be controlling the one. It's going to come out off the right long rail. Could be options to play it in the right side pocket. Good view down the stroke line of Capito there. Nice soft grip. Yeah, it was tough to control the one there. Just had too much energy going into the side rail. Safe's not really obvious for Soa here. She's going to want to try to play the cue ball kind of behind the 2-6. But the following angles are kind of running into both those balls, so not real easy here. Yeah. Knew she was just decided she knew she was going to run into the 2 and played the 1 in an area where used the 3-7-9. Good play. I'm sure Soa sees a lot of these shots as well, but Capito's definitely been kind of the first player to call out a shot. Did all right, but they're going to be back in a bad spot after this. Likely playing the cue ball up table and just stopping the 1 where the 3 is. Full coverage on the 1 here. Peter was just having a look down to see if there was a window between the 3-7. If there is, Petsura will definitely be taking it. Actually has the left edge of it. Not much to hide behind up table. He might be trying to run the cue ball back into the 3 here. He did. Got the hook. First look at Soa with the jump cue. Been a lot of jumping in this match. A lot of safe play. Good interaction between both teams. Nice try. Slightly off. One hasn't ended up great again. There is a back cut option to the right corner pocket. I think it's a little too tough. Cut the 1 to the left and play the cue ball over near the 4. Yeah, chose to kind of hide the object ball a little more there. Always tough to control the exact position of the object ball. See how she did. Looks like Capito has the left edge. Oh, had to kick at it. Good shot there from Wei. More back and forth happening here. A lot of kicks that haven't turned out into offensive results. Kind of more typical of 10 ball compared to 9 ball. Balls tend to end up in the middle of the table more, tend to cover more angles that aren't really played for off kicks. Back to the jump cue again. And again, no real result. It's going to be offense for the incoming team. Could get aggressive here and play the 1 off the 3. Nice thing about that is you kind of move the 3 from a tough position. Looks like that's what he's talking about. Oh, that was just a misjudgment. I think they got down near the end of the shot clock there. Wasn't quite set on what she wanted to do. You can see the look on both their faces. They're like, for any player of world-class ability to kind of scratch straight into a pocket there, it's just not really ready to shoot the shot. She knew where the cue ball was going. Weiwei's going to open up the 3 here. Might have been available in the top corner, but better to just create more room around it. Hasn't opened up perfectly, really. She can just play, or Tally can just play her into a bigger cut angle on the side. Kind of just stop the movement of the cue ball going to the right. Could have an option in the corner as well. I went around for the side. That's going to be just okay. She'll be able to draw the cue ball to the right of the 6. It's actually a little thinner than it looked from the overhead. Yeah, just really looking at the angle here, deciding if she can avoid the 6 with draw. I guess she just decided she couldn't, so she went safe on that shot. Surprising. A little unlucky to end up exactly in that spot. A little further would have been okay for the corner. A little thicker, a little straighter on the side. Definitely would have been able to draw out of it. Capito was going safe the whole way there. Patsura down on the angle, right down on the angle, getting a real close look, just seeing if he has enough of the 3 to pocket it. If he doesn't, he'll be going off the short rail, playing a kick and stick. Yeah, looked like he had to play a small swerve, but got it down. Nice shot. Big reach from Wei here. I think she knows she's too far into her shot clock to really go for her extension. Good shot. So Wei and Vitali, big favorites to take a 3-0 lead in this second set here. Best of 3 sets overall. If the third set goes 3 each, we'll be going to a shootout. Little too much angle again. She'll decide if she wants to play a little more movement with the cue ball to get closer to the 8 or just kind of cinch the 7. Smart shot there, using a bunch of left spin to tighten the angle coming off the second rail. Winner breaks format. Oh, that ball almost popped out of the pocket. See that one? Well, we'll have to get a replay on that. They're having a little laugh about it. Good for them. It came good for them. It stayed down. It was hit right in the heart. But when you hit a ball with that much speed, it can. There's times where it can kind of hit the bottom of the pocket and just pop out. Lucky that one just went straight in the air, not all the way back onto the table. Just clearing the pocket just in case of any bad omens happening in that pocket there. Wei's having a little laugh about it. Watch out for the cue ball here. It's okay. So Wei and Patsurov caught stride here in the second set. Up 3-0 now. Breaking in rack number 4. It'll be Wei to break here. Shots of the crowd. It's also a league event. BCA league event. Big pool community in Puerto Rico. I was there live last year. Very nice people, great food, lots of history in San Juan. Back for a 3rd year now. The players always look forward to it. It's a beautiful island. Big snap from Wei, crossed over the rack a little bit. Not as much chance of the 1 going in that case. Big spread, but nothing down. I think Capito has enough, or the proper angle here to consider the bank on the 1. Chose the defense. The 1 will fit past the 8. Just a question of if the 7 is blocking the pocketing angle on the 1. I think it is. Good containing shot there from Patsura. Following angle here is kind of leading into not really getting behind the 7. Got to be careful of the scratch as well. Nice shot. Wei will be looking to put Capito behind the 8 here. Caught a little thinly. Gonna be close whether she's covered the left side of the 1, but I would say she hasn't. Pete will be looking to play the cue ball up near the 9 again. He's left it. Looks like it's going to be very straight. Just going to make position on the 2 near impossible if he's completely straight. Looks like he is. Could slow roll it and play a bank on the 2. I mean, there's really no other option. Way too aggressive to be elevating here or trying to create some kind of angles that aren't there. See if Wei goes after this. Cue ball's kind of running into the 6. Might play to the left, to the right of it. Safes aren't easy, but they're talking about playing the cue ball onto the 10 now. Early 10s count. She'll be guaranteed getting some kind of distance from, yeah, she's calling the 10. What a shot this would be to close out the first set. This is a smart shot here. You're going to create distance. A lot of the time, you might not even leave a direct pocket for the 2. If she hits it properly, the cue ball is going to end up near the rail. And, of course, the outside chance of making the 10 as well. It's close. It's close. Great try. Great try. A little too aggressive for Soa to be coming back at the 10 in a similar shot. Can just play the cue ball behind the 8 here. Good shot. Cover the entirety of the 2 ball. Patsura's got the jump cue in hand. Looks like he'll be taking a shot at this. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball after the 2. Can kind of just play to stop it. Play the 3 in the right side pocket. Nice hit. Caught some draw on it, getting a little straighter on the 4. Looks like it's going to be the deal breaker in rack number 4 here. Wei and Patsura looking to level the match score line, set score line. Four of the remaining 6 balls right near pockets, so wouldn't expect any pocketing errors in these next few balls here. Just maintaining position with the cue ball. Did pretty well there. Play some left spin on this, bring the cue ball back more to the left. 7 in the left side pocket. Good match going on here. Single elimination. Both teams fighting hard. 16-team invitational. 7 of the 8 spots in the quarterfinals have already been determined. Winner of this will play Rublin Ahmed and Carlo Beato. Quarterfinal round will be coming up at 3:30 local time. Nice finish there. Good jump from Patsura. Opens up the rack. And we'll be going to a third and deciding set here. Looks like Capito and So are going to take a break. We'll take a break as well. Be sure to join us for the deciding set. Both teams just entering the arena again. Coming back for the third and deciding set. Capito and Soa won the first set 4-3. Wei and Vitali came back 1-4-0 in the second set, starting off with a break and run. Strong play overall. If the third set is tied at 3 each, we'll be going to a shootout. We've had one shootout so far in this year's mixed doubles competition. Che-Yu Cho and Cheng Jun Lin defeated Jasmine and Albin Ocean, one of the pre-tournament favorites. Capito will be taking the opening break here in set number 3. It's been pretty successful, hitting the break hard, going for a square break from the side rail. All 4 players choosing to break from the same spot, actually. Both side rail, left side of the table. Good square snap there, nothing down. And the 1's going to dress up right over the side pocket. 4 and the 5 are tied up. Looks like the 4 might be available in the right middle pocket. Going to be tough to kind of get the cue ball in that area, considering the 3 is a little far from it. No real options to develop it earlier in the rack. So a lot riding on the position from the 3 to the 4. Gonna have to use the right long rail here. Looks like the 4 might actually pocket into the bottom right by where Capito was pointing there. Well, that made the run out a lot easier. Nice play by Wei. Still a small question of whether the 7 passes the 8. It's close. I would say it does. Came up on the 50-yard line here, and Wei's going to have a lot of work to do here. She can still stay aggressive, pocketing the 5 into the bottom right. Come around 3 rails the other way. Undercut. How's the cue ball? It's going to be short of being safe. First mistake here in the third set. Both teams looking off to get off to a good start. Reminder that if either team gets to 3, they'll be guaranteed a shootout. So really pushing towards the finish line here. Good cue ball control there from Soa. They'll have the option to play into the short side here. Looks like they're going to take that. So overhit it a little bit on the 50-yard line again, and Soa's going to have a tester here. Cue ball will be playing around 3 rails back towards the 8. Bit of a risk of running into the 9 off the 3rd rail, but I'd say it'd be unlucky for the 9 for the cue ball to end up right in line with the 9 if she does hit it. Wow. Used all the pocket on that one. Good shot. Tough to pick a winner in this one. Been a real nip and tuck battle. I think only one break and run so far in the match. Coming from Patsura and Weiwei. They actually had a chance to run break and run 2 in a row. Quite get out on the second one. But again, if there's ever a time for a controlled rack, that's what Capito and So will be looking for here coming up. One nothing now in the third set. It's the final set of the first round matches. It's a 16-team invitational, single knockout. Quarterfinal matchups will be Fisher and Kazakis against Cho and Chang. Bryant and Zielinski against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. That table actually underway on table number 2. We have 2 streaming tables coming for you all week long. Winner of this match will play Rublo Min and Carlo Beato. Mast and Roland are playing Filler and Filler. Nothing down again. So taking a look to see if they have a look at the 1. Looks like the 8 might just be blocking it. It's close. Some discussion going on here. Could be just about how they're going to play position. Yeah, it looks like the 8's blocking the pocketing angle to the 1. He's calling it in, but he's kicking at it. I think it's more in a way of... He's going to try to draw between the 5-6, maybe? 1 rail kick. Great shot. Nicely controlled by Patsura there, and you can see a little pep in his step as he goes to grab his chalk. Going to be tough to avoid the 3 here. Might be just thick enough that she can draw to the right of the 3. She'll be trying to do that if she can. Just clipped it, but thin enough that controlled the 3 well. Nice shot. Cue ball's going to have to get into a small area to pocket the 6. 5's lying pretty well for that option to happen. Patsura's been a little off on his position in this match. Leaving way too much angle a few times. This one so much that she's going to have to play the cue ball behind the 7. Did pretty well. Blocked off the left long rail. Capito will have a 2-rail option going at the 4 here. Ideally, if he's able to hit the 4 and kind of leave the cue ball in the same area as the 6-8-7, could play well as a kick safe. Good shot, legal hit. Nothing good on the leave. Looks like he might open up the side pocket for the 6 as well. Just didn't like the position progression from the 4 to the 5 to the 6, so looking to maybe get ball in hand here, or just have the 4 in a different way where he's able to get on the 5 better. Tough to bear. Oh, she's going to go too tight here, I think. That was close. I mean, they were down to the end of their shot clock. They just had to kind of scramble there. Ball was going to be tough to hit regardless. But whenever you're trying to calculate such a tough kicking angle like that and you're running out of time, it's a very tough spot. Still believe the 6 is pocketable in the left side pocket. She's got an angle now where she's kind of running into the 6, or Capito is kind of running into the 6. Did okay. Still in an offensive position here. Looks like Weiwei's considering the combo. Could play the cue ball around 3 rails and play the 7 in the same pocket as well. Haven't even thought of that now. You can see this is the teamwork part of the event here, especially being under a shot clock. If you're not under a shot clock, it's not really an issue, but kind of deciding on the shot quickly, getting the okay from your partner, solid communication, definitely a part of playing strong doubles. Weiwei and Vitali will be looking to even the third set scoreline at 1 each. Oh. Unexpected miss there from Patsura. Just kind of focused on how he was getting into the 8 too much last minute. Yeah. Very surprising miss. Again, just kind of took his eye off the pot. Was worried about how the 8 was going to play out. That's a big break for Capito and Soa. Be looking to take a 2-0 lead in the set. And again, if they do get to 3, they'll have that insurance policy of knowing that they can go to a shootout. Good angle here to come across table for the 10. Shove for the side pocket. No way. What a big turnaround in the third set here. Capito knew he was always going near the side, but any of those short rail scratches diagonally to the side, just so many ways you can get away with it, even if you're near the pocket. Didn't happen that time. And that's a big momentum change in the third set here. One set apiece, one game each in the third set. Winner breaks format. Looks like Petsura will be up to break for Wei Wei, his teammate Wei Wei. See some world champions in the screen there. Kelly Fisher, Christina Takash, Fedor Gorst. Kelly still in the doubles tournament today. Christina will be having a day of rest, starting with the Women's World 10 Ball Championships tomorrow. Be nice to see Fedor Gorst competing again this week. Hasn't been competing as much as he has in the last month or so. Good square hit, one ball down. That's the one he's looking for. Looks like the two ball's going to play okay. So what a turn of events here in these past couple shots. Looking from being 2-0 down in the third set, now a favorite to go ahead 2-1. Rack's looking very good. Minimal cue ball movement for the next 4 shots. Wei Wei's always had that real long pause of the cue ball right before her last stroke. You see Shane Van Boning doing that sometimes too. Just really making sure she's honed in on the contact point on the cue ball. No real trouble here, just staying in line. Pressure mounting for both teams now. Good cue ball control there, getting nice and close to the 6. Still in line, getting through the rack well. Current set score at 1 each. Wei and Petsura looking to take the advantage here in this third and deciding set. There it is. Wei and Vitaly coming with a break and run just when they needed it. If they're able to win one more game, they'll be guaranteed a shootout. So next 2 games here, really important. On the hill of advancing to the shootout. Huge turning point a couple racks ago with Capito scratching the side. Unexpected miss from Petsura. Looked to be a sure win for Capito and Soa. Just scratch, going from the 9 to the 10. Turn the whole set around. We're going to have a great week of pool coming up for you guys. We're going to have the Women's World 10-Ball Championship starting tomorrow. We're going to have the quarterfinals and the semifinals of the mixed doubles played out today. The men are playing the Puerto Rico Open tournament. Going to have a showdown between all 3 world champions, Fedor Gorst, Carlo Beato, and Josh Filler. They're going to be playing an all-around tournament, all games, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. And the player with the most match wins over the course of those 3 tournaments will be the champion there. One ball was playing towards the side but kicked away. Four balls down. Definitely going to be pushing here. Just have to figure out some kind of push where they're not going to be in too bad of a spot if Capito and Soa decide to take it. Just going to leave the left edge. There's a chance they might give this back. I mean, you have the 2 and the 10 to kind of hide behind to the left of the 1. But no natural angle is really leading into playing behind those balls. Not really going to be able to cut the 1 enough to hide it behind the 6, I don't think. He's staying at the table, so it looks like he might have something in mind. He's going to go after it. Nice shot. Weiwei's got both cues in hand. If she's confident enough with her jumping, it's definitely a ball you could jump at. 10's a little far from the cue ball, but lots of landing zone after she gets over the 10. Well, it looks like she's going to stay with the playing cue, so she's going to go at the kick here. Let's try. Didn't leave any offense, But again, likely to be in a pretty bad spot when they return to the table for the next shot. So we'll be hoping that she can avoid the 9 and the 8. Regardless, it's pretty easy play to kind of hide the cue ball behind the 9. Or the 6 even. Smart shot. Petsura's got to think quick here. See, he's just kind of moving around with not wasting any time. Got to come up with a shot, settle in on it. No chance to get safe here. Not gonna though, and that's the break Seo and Capita needed. Rack's looking pretty open. 6 is available to the left side pocket. So just over having a look, see how much pocket the 3 has past the 5. Looks like they're okay there. Good position. Peter would have liked to be able to move the cue ball to the left a little bit. Just avoiding creating an easier track from the 5 to the 6. See what he does here. I try to power out of it. Get a little angle going that way. He did. Nice shot. Got straight enough where Soa can just follow one rail here. Very tight match here. Soa and Capito are going to be the favorites to tie it up to 2 each. We're at 1 set each. Best of 3 sets wins the match. If the 3rd set is tied at Hill-Hill, we'll be going to a shootout, which is always exciting. Both teams will be looking to avoid that fate. Great match for the viewers here. Two more balls to level the set score at 2 each. Pretty good position from Soa. A little more cut angle than Capito would have liked, but cue ball's nice and close to the 10. Be able to judge the angle nicely here. That's it. Match can't be any tighter. 1 set each, 2 games apiece. And it'll be Capito and Soa to break in rack number 5 here in the 3rd set. Peter to break in rack number 5 here. It's been having average success on the break. Switching sides on this one. It's been breaking exclusively from the left side of the table. Going to give it a shot from the right side here. And for a power cut, one threat in the side pocket, but not in. It's going to hang up over the corner, and that's a big roll here in this third set. Let's see how the rest of the rack is looking. A lot of distance here, actually. Going to have to try to control the cue ball, avoiding the 4 and the 8. Just the shot of the rack. If they get good on the 2 here, the rest of the rack's looking pretty good. Yeah, it was so thin, it was tough to control the speed, and cue ball was so far from it, you didn't really want to be spinning at it. Still has an offensive possibility here. Cue ball's is running a little bit short of the 3. Which is a bit of a problem because the 8 could come into play negatively. Definitely having a good talk about this. Yeah, I think that was the wise move there. Even if she did make the 2, the position on the 3 wouldn't have been guaranteed. Pretty high percentage safe when the when the ball you're playing safe behind is near a rail like that. Nice shot from Weiwei. Oh, she kicked it in and called it. What a shot. Shot of the match, really. Puerto going to have to come with a pretty big stroke shot here, drawing across table. Cute, a lot of spin at that ball. Really tough to judge the deflection with that much speed and that much distance. Just knew he had to spin back to the left, but really looked like he was cueing over left. So advantage back to Patsura and Weiwei here. Small bit of work to do from the 5 to the 6, but pretty standard shot. Just drawing across diagonally. A little more angle than ideal. Just have to take a little extra care in the pocketing here. Shot there from Patsura. So this will be guaranteed to force a shootout. Reminder that in the third set, If both teams go hill-hill, it'll be a shootout. This will be number 3 for Patsura and Weiwei. Couple strong shots from Patsura here in this rack. Pressure's on, but players like Weiwei have been there many times before. Thrive in these situations. Good shot. So, first team to the hill here in this third and deciding set. Guaranteed a shootout at worst. They'll have one free roll at winning the set outright in the 6th game here. 10 ball down. Some other quarterfinal matches are underway right now. Just getting ready to start, maybe. Yeah. No score line with Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin versus Bryant and Zielinski. That match will be over on table number 2. Coming up on table number 1 will be Fisher and Kazakis and Cho and Chang. Real star-studded field here for this mixed doubles. Looking forward to a lot of high-level pool over the course of the week. I'm going to go out on a limb and call Amit and Beato for the win. But definitely any of the teams remaining have a chance at the title. Patsura and Weiwei have a break and run in this set and 2 overall in the match. Patsura has that 1 ball tracking pretty solidly towards the side, but just missed it there. Let's see if he's left it. He has. Rack's reasonably open. 3 balls a little surrounded by the 4 and 5. 2 balls nice and close to it. Be a bit of work to get properly on the 2 here as well. Might have to stun back and forth 2 rails. Shot. Took the risk of running into the 9, but played around it nicely. Was able to get the cue ball closer to the 2 by playing that path. Little short on pace here. Capito doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Oh, Narrow miss there. Again, decided for the higher speed option. Decided to go 3 times back and forth. It was a thin shot. Just whenever you hit the ball at higher speed like that, the pocket's got to be targeted perfectly. I mean, if you just went across 2 rails and hit the same spot with the 3 along the long rail there, you probably would have made it. Has to be behind the shot to know really how much speed was going to be in the shot. Just something to think about for amateur players. Pretty long jump for Soa. I think she'll favor the kick here. Looks like she has the left edge of it. Chance to pocket the 3. Oh, I missed the whole ball. Well, this has been a very tightly contested match, but here comes Patsura and Weiwei with a chance to win the match here. Leading 3-2 in the final set. Rack's lying pretty good. Bit of cue ball movement from 6 to 7. But they'll be eyeing the finish line here. Nice shot. Perfect position. Gonna want an angle coming back from the 6 to the 7. 5 balls lying nicely for that. She might have got an angle going to the right. Hopefully. Hatsura will be wanting to hold at 1 rail. Just gonna have to see if he has to play around the 7 or not. Or even straight back draw, if it's straight enough. Nice shot. Got about as much angle as he could out of that one. One more good positional shot here for Patsura and Weiwei, and they'll be right on their way to finishing out this match. Good shot there. Needed to avoid the 7 off the second rail. Did so nicely. Tough to see a loser in this one. Both teams played well. Really came right down to the wire. 1 game away from a shootout situation. And they're good here. And they'll be advancing to play Beato and a mid in the next round. That round's coming up. It's really at 3 o'clock. I think they just pushed it back a little bit because this match is a little behind. But you can check out the action on Table 1 and Table 2. We'll be with you for the 2 more rounds today. And a lot of tournament action throughout the week. Sarah Korlifson, thanks for watching, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Still working on the sound. I guess if you can see me, if my lips are moving, I'm talking. If they're not moving, I'm being quiet. I forgot this young lady's name, the referee. I remember her from New Zealand. They're still practicing, I assume. Good sound? I'm live now. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, thank you, Michael Salmon. Thanks for letting me know you can hear me on the stream. Well, welcome, everyone. This is the second edition of this mixed doubles format, and this is actually the final. The same match as the final. As the tournament in February, back in Las Vegas. You know who won that? They're sitting in their chairs as they are the reigning champions. For a lot of you that are listening right now, oops, let me see, I'm trying to get this. Here we go. Got it. Oh, that's stable too. And here we go. I've got okay, Michael, let's see if I can get you on here so I can see some stats. Kelly and Alex are looking pretty good through here. Made pretty good work out of that rack. And we'll get going. Lorenzo, hello. All righty. I think our young referee here will rack the balls. Well, I guess you won't rack the balls. And we'll move on to the lag. To start this match, 16 pairs of players, $40,000 added, $14,000 for first place, and the team champion. It's a single elimination, best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. If the score is tied at 3 in the deciding set, a shootout determines the winner. And the lag is Zhongling Chang, Chinese Taipei, and Cho Che Wu versus Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. Quite the match. The title sponsor of the event is Kamui. Local sponsors are Puerto Rico Tourism. Let's see. Kelly's happy with that lag, it looks like. And Alex is all ready to break. Alex is a 33-year-old from Greece, and Kelly, of course, 46, from the United Kingdom. She lives in, I believe she resides in Charlotte, North Carolina. Ch Cho Che-yu Rita, or Big Eyes as she's also called, and Junlin Chang. Junlin, ranked as high as number 1 in the WPA, is now ranked 13. Cho Che-yu is ranked 4th with the WPA. She has a 776 Fargo compared to Chang Junlin's 825. She is, I believe, one of the very few women, if not the only woman, to ever hold the 10-ball and 9-ball World Championships, which was, I believe, the year before last. Kelly, of course, is a BCA Hall of Famer, a 3-time 9-ball World Champion. Also a snooker World Champion. Alex to break. Break is important as they will alternate breaks for the sets. It's a winner break format. They alternate for the sets. For instance, Alex broke to begin this set, and the other team will break to begin the second set, and vice versa. What's important about it is if it goes to a shootout, the initial breaker, the lag winner, gets to go first and pick what side they want to shoot first. It can be a decider. Starting out with a push out. He didn't freeze it. This could be an easy safety and just roll up and hit the rail with the 1 and put the cue ball right behind the deuce. Or you can choose to go for it. I believe everything is open. It looks like the 5 goes by the 10. So let's see what Kelly decides to do. She went for it, and she's going to get rewarded because now it's an open rack. Rico at the Convention Center in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Alex taking this tooth with easy position for the 3. Oh, this looks nice. It's just, I was going to say it might be questionable if the 5 goes by the 10, but it sure looks like it. It looks like everything's open here. And that was a bold shot by Kelly. Some players might have chosen to play safe. I doubt that she would. She's an aggressive player. Both players are rather aggressive and very accurate with their ball pocketing. It's just a matter of coming towards the 5 with the cue ball here. He's not going to be able to get as straight as he'd like to. He's going to give himself a little bit more angle than they want. But he's probably going to come down in the straight line towards that 9. Just a little, not too much. Oh, he did it. He did a great job there. He stunned that ball and drew it just a hair to get the angle that he wanted on that 5. That was a good shot. Very nice shot. Kelly now with just a standard shot, but it's tight. You know, people get nervous going by balls. Looking real good here. They want a different outcome of the last time these two teams met. That was back in February in Las Vegas. Same table, same cloth, same balls, same station. Looking very strong here through this first rack. My Lord. This looks good. The other match is at 2-1 with the Chinese team ahead there. Han and Wu leading 2-1. And these guys in the very first opening rack looking solid. Couple shots to see it through. And you might want to call these standard shots, but there's some pressure here, especially when you're playing doubles. There you go. There's a little bit right there. That's what some of that can do. don't believe there was a pressure that did that. That's just one of those things that comes up when you play sometimes. But wow, it looks so solid, so good. The opening shot was fantastic, and everything went great. And up jumps the devil. The guys comes with a good shot, with a straight-in shot for her partner. And it looks to be that Chang Zhonglin will pocket this 10 ball for the opening game and take a 1-0 lead. What a big miss that was. Wow. This is a quarterfinal match. They won their first match. In a shootout. And they were tied at 6 and went into sudden death in the shootout. This is the Oceans. Albin missing his, and these guys were able to take advantage. Great shootout. Exciting format, especially for team play. It just, in the times I've been able to commentate the World Team Championships and then this mixed doubles championship in Las Vegas, the format just suits this team play so well. It creates such great excitement at the end, especially if there's a shootout. And I'll give you an example. I believe the viewers were at 2,000 in this previous match that the Taiwanese played, the Chinese Taipei team here. And when it went to a shootout, it went to 2,800 almost immediately. It was just I was in the chat with you guys, in fact. I can't find the chat. And to break. Ball on the break, open shot on the 1. I wouldn't call this an offensive shot. She may look for a defensive position here. I would like to see her cross that ball and bank it down between the 4 and the deuce and take the cue ball up by the 3 and lay that 1 ball down behind the deuce. As I just look at this, keep in mind they are on a time clock. It's a 30-second time clock. There is 1 extension per rack. They have 60 seconds after the break. She's going to hit the 2 instead of going between it, but she did a great job with the cue ball. Great job with the cue ball. Now he's looking at so quick to jump. So quick to jump, but what else do you do from there? And position, no, not too much of a bounce there. He got too much of a bounce. Giving himself a little harder shot here for this 2 ball, but it slides by. He can just put a little draw on the ball, go between the rail and the 8 for the 3. The problem is the 7, and of course the 4 also. Four's in a tight spot. The 6 ball blocks it. Going from the 3 to the 4, he's got a nice shot to bring that cue ball off the rail by the 3, between the 4 and the 8 to play the 4 ball to the side pocket. It lays nice for that. Natural, very natural shot. Well, I think he was trying, with the speed he hit that ball, I think he was trying to come back out and play the 4 to the side pocket instead of just laying it on the rail and play it to the side, to the opposite side. Well, now she's got a tough shot. Joe's got a tough shot here. And tough it was as she missed it. The cue ball about to leave a shot on the 4. A big break for Fisher and Kazakis. Now, do you just play safe off the 7 or do you attempt to break it out? The angle's not there to break it out. I like him stopping right about there and taking the safety. Put the cue ball right up against the 9 here. He's just very cautious. He's a good safety player, and Kelly, of course, is one of the best. Alex is an 819 Fargo, ranked number 19 by the WPA, but keep in mind those WPA rankings, the accuracy I would tend to, it's how many WPA events do they play? And that's where the rankings goes up with the points. Did she get there? Perfectly. Kelly Fisher, of course, is 760 Fargo and ranked number 6. Has been ranked number 1 in the past. Hall of Famer. Now, he's not jumping too much of a ball, so I could see Zhonglin jumping this ball with a full cue. How about that? I don't think he was jumping. I think he was massing. And it looked like he just slid off his cue. Well, big break for Fisher Kazakis. This ball for the side pocket on the 8. His angle, well, she can either draw it straight back and take the short side shape, or that's about what she's going to have to do because of that angle. Well, she was able to come up high. She could have come back a little more than this. Getting down on this 10 ball is going to take some spin. Oh, this looks better from this angle. From the angle from on top, it looked a lot tougher than what he's got here. This cue ball, not bad. Could have been softer, could have been harder. Kelly, being right-handed, should be able to reach this okay. A little bit of a stretch. One of those cuts you love to take. And take it she did. They're tied at 1. Set number 1, race to 4. Sponsors for this match are Samsung TV Plus, Kamui, Yalin, Predator, Little Monster, District Puerto Rico Tourism, Box Billiards, who actually, Box Billiards will be streaming the Men's World 10-Ball Championships in September out of Vietnam. They've contracted with Predator, and we'll have that coming up for you September out of Vietnam. Later break. Break format. Then we'll also be having the Women's WPA World 10 Ball Championship, the Challenge of Champions between the 8 Ball, the 9 Ball, the 10 Ball World Champions, Federgorst, Carlo Viado. I'm missing one. Swift Filler, your 8-ball champion, world 8-ball champion. He just took care of that in New Zealand this past September. I had the pleasure of being there for that match, for that tournament. What a great venue, what a great place New Zealand was. Fans, the people were just awesome. I'm telling you, it was just an awesome event. The venue was great. To tell you the truth, the venue was a little bit on the small side. We could use some more seating. We had some good support down there, as like Puerto Rico has with this Puerto Rican Expo that has the BCA World Championships, the USA National Championships. So we have some spectators from the amateur world. Right, he's got a tough shot, a little bit of a tester here. He's got to bring that ball back for the 5. Pocket the ball in the upper corner pocket. Another nice shot by Alex. Another sponsor here, of course, for this tournament is Ven Billiards and Walmart. Actually, Walmart's getting into it. What a great move to get a sponsor like Walmart. Medalla Light. Start bringing some retailers to sponsor some of these tournaments. We'll see some more improvements, some bigger purses. Big shot by Alex here. It's an easy. How's the cue ball? Pretty close to perfect. Just a little bit of a draw shot for Kelly. Will she go above the 8 or below the 8? How much does she want to draw it? As long as she doesn't go in the pocket, we'll be okay. And there it is. I think I found it. There we go, guys. I finally found it on YouTube. And I can take a little bit of a look at some of your comments from time to time. I'll try to focus on the match and pay some attention to you guys in the chat. Like Paladico, Nathan. Who else is in there right now? Now go to a 2-1 lead. Nice look at the crowd there. Those are a lot of your amateurs from Puerto Rico. And I was there last year, and what a pleasant place. What a nice place. The only one thing I would say about Puerto Rico that I remember was that I wasn't feeling real good. And number 2, it was really cold. As I understand it, this year they're on the bottom floor, not up on top. So it might make a difference. But I was freezing cold last year in Puerto Rico. A lot of the same suspects. You got Luke Walker in the chat. Hey, was talking to you. Torture You was in there. A lot of you guys in there that was actually hanging out in the chat watching the previous matches. And we have some tech issues. There's Silviana Liu, pro player on the women's side. She's there for the Women's World 10 Ball. 48 players, the top women in the world. Playing for a $50,000 first prize, $175,000 prize fund. So you got some stuff going on in Puerto Rico. Got some great equipment to play on, a great crowd to play in front of, and some big money to play for. Now, you just roll up here behind the 5. Got to make sure you catch a rail. And she did. This leaves a nice kick shot, though. This is you should go between. They'll go between the 8 and the 9, and probably 2 rail kick it to get position. They want to hit that bottom rail, slide that 1 ball in the pocket, and slide up for the 3. Decent speed. That's where he wants it. Perfect. This one's looking good for Jean Lane. Is very, very good at these shots. This guy, oh, he kicks almost as good as Efren does. And that's saying a lot, because I've seen Efren kick better than any living human being. He's going below the 8. Interesting. What a shot all the way around. But there's no position on the 3 because I don't think it goes by the 6. Or does it? It's tight if it does. Oh well, doesn't have to shoot the 3 or 2 balls next. Folks, I can't count. So Juan, it was cold inside in the venue. I was freezing. You'd go out. I'd go from inside to outside, and my glasses would fog up. In Puerto Rico, the humidity was real high. Now, I don't think this 3 ball goes to the side pocket, so it's going to have to go to the corner, or are we going to have a safety? He's looking. I just don't see it going by the 9. And that's a long, tough shot for a combo. But this man is, I mean, I'm telling you, he is, well, if I recall, he gave Shane one heck of a run for his money and put on a great show in a race to 100 one time playing 10 ball. And I don't think there's another person other than maybe Fedor Gorst that can do that. So he made that combo look rather easy, but it wasn't. And I'd be coming a little bit of reverse here, coming back for the 5 in the side. Looking good to tie things up at 2. Scoreboard is reading 1-1, but I don't think it's 1-1. Let's see what. Nice position, a nice little stop shot here will ease things up, and we should be tied at 2. Tied at 2 we are in a race to 4. That unexpected miscue by Big Eyes in the first, by Kelly Fisher in the first rack loomed big, but they were able to get the next 2 games, and now they've opened it up for the Chinese Taipei team. And Big Eyes puts that 10 ball away. Zhongling Chang getting ready to break. Juan, why are the Tylers not? Why is Tylers not here? Well, I believe Margarita Fefilova is here. Margarita Fefilova Steyer is here to play in the Women's World 10 ball, but I don't think Tyler made the trip, so he must be busy someplace else. You guys out there watching, to get all this information, just go to probilliardseries.com. All 4 tournaments are there. I believe the draw for the men's open, which will have 64 players in it, is there. I know the women's draw is ready to go. It's there on probilliardseries.com. Actually, the scoreboard for this tournament is there along with the draw. The winner of this match will move right into the semifinal and will, where are we here? Let's take a look at where we are. And we'll play the winner of the Hanyu, Kunlin Wu, and Zelinsky and Bryant team. No safety behind the 4. I'm surprised. That's a little tight to hold it there, though. So he's going to go down below the 8, I think. He's done that very, very well. Nice shot by Alice Kazakis. He's left a available 1 ball to the kick on the left. If he can see the edge of the left side, he'll go 2 rails and get behind the 7 and leave him right where he's at now. But it'll still leave the 1 ball in the open as far as for a kick. Will he jump it? He could try to jump. Well, that's a long way to jump. It's going to take a lot of power to keep it in the air that long. I like the kick. I like the 2-rail kick. And try to slide the cue ball down between the 2-7. You hit the other side of the 1, and he's going to lose the cue ball. Yep, sure did. Ouch. Communication there. That's very important in Scotch doubles play. Very important. If you're both on the same page, less can go wrong. You don't have to say much. Just, a little to the left, a little to the right, Just let your partner know what you want. And they can usually produce the results. Nice position for the 4, moving to the 5. Does he take it to the side or does he go there? I wouldn't have a problem with him going to the side and then sliding beneath the 7 for the 6. For the 6-10 combo, maybe. It lays nice. But yeah, I think he's looking for a run now. It's a little sure. The 6-10 combo could be missed and you sell out. But it lays nice. If he gets there for it. The 9 ball could could come into play. That cue ball comes towards between the 6-9, so affording Alex a good shot at the 6th ball here. Nice shot by Kelly, but she didn't get there with the cue ball. That's a tough shot to judge. That's really tough. And actually, I'm surprised she could hit it that soft. She did a great job with that. Tough cut, very makeable. You should get around the 9 ball and go 3 rails for the 7. Position on the 7. He totally controlled that ball. I thought he might just fly it and go between the rail and the 9, go up to the top, but he spun that ball in. Very, very well controlled shot. You guys are looking good. I'll tell you, the Oceans played good against this team. A couple of glaring mistakes, and of course the missed spot shots. But and it could have gone either way. They went the 7th spot shot before they won. This is a little tight. I wouldn't blame her to shoot the 9 ball off the 10. So she can get enough angle to get the cue ball off the rail. She just forced it. She pounded that ball. What a good shot. And now they're on the hill at 3-1 in the first set. Oops. Our scoreboard. I'm sorry, 3-2. Our scoreboard is a game off. The Fisher and Kazaki's team needs another point on the board, I believe. That what the chat sees. Thank you, Torture. Torture is always on top of the score here in the chat. But what a great 16 teams we have. Last year it was 8. This year it's 16. Some interesting matchups too. You got Mika Immonen and Jessica Centeno. What else? We had the Vietnamese team that played earlier and got almost shut out. I think they only won a game in their set. Fedor Gorst and Christina Tkach. Kelly breaking the balls here to try to close out the first set. And it looks like she broke kind of like where I'm from, the desert, dry. Safety coming up. Oh, I love the safety. Go off the right side of the 1 ball, go 3 rails right behind the 2-4. He's going the other way. He's going to put the 1 ball over there. I think take the cue ball below the balls on the left. Both safeties were very, very... this gave them a lot more room to work with. The other safety was a little tighter, but would have been a lot more effective. Because here the jump stick comes out, and a good jump here he's going to call the 1. He's going to play the jump bank. Interesting. Well, both shots are the same difficulty, same degree of difficulty with those Arcos balls. I thought he made the ball at first. It didn't come up in an easy position. It banks. Do you want to go for the bank or do you want to go for that safety behind the 2-4? I like that safe behind the 2-4. I really do. It lays nice. She went 1 rail. Effective, very effective. If she can see below the side pocket, and she can, she'll be able to spin the ball down and get the one or two rails. By the way, folks, I'd like to apologize for our stream here. We've had some technical problems, and we're working hard to get them all figured out. Look at this shot. You know, when we're having technical problems and players are making shots like that, who cares? They're great shots to watch. But these guys are working hard. We'll try to get it all figured out. We got a lot of pool coming for you. We have the Puerto Rico Open with 64 players, the Women's World 10 Ball with 48 players, and of course your Challenge of Champions with just 3 of the best players, world champions in the world. Federgorst, Joshua Filler, Carlo Beato. And we saw some of Carlo Beato and Rubelin Ahmet, what champions they showed themselves to be. Wow. Good shot by Alex. Will he find cover? Yes, it looks like he's going to find cover. I just got sent a message on my phone here, a photo of 3 young ladies watching this match. My wife, Riley Gauthier, and Faith Noel, all watching. Big pool fans, when they come over to the house, they pick up a cue, hit some balls. And we're in Tucson right now, so they get to watch things going on in Puerto Rico right along with you guys and spend time. Kelly with a big shot here. Can she play it off the 7? No, she can't back it up. I believe she can hit the left side of it and slide down by the 6. Careful with the scratch. Oh, she was careful. Wow, that was close. I'll tell you, in this tournament, there are some awfully good teams, but so far from what I've seen, and I've got to watch the 2 live streams. I didn't get to watch the fillers play, but I'm going to say it's going to be 1 to 3 teams. These 2, or Beato and Amit. They look awfully strong, but we've got quite a few other teams that will show themselves to be extremely good. With Federgorst and Christina Tkach already being defeated, the Ocean's out. Telling you, this is going to be a tight little race. Nice, he tried to stick that ball. A little thicker hit on the 3 ball, and he's able to stick it behind the 4. What a good shot by Alex. He's jumped some shots now that have been pretty nice. He almost made that jump bank earlier. He's giving you a show for your money here, folks. By the way, guys, if you like the free streams that Predator has to offer, hit that like button. And you should subscribe. That way you guys can come back and you get notified when they're on, because we have, especially for this week, you're going to have quite a few matches. And as you can see, we were a little late getting started due to technical difficulties. So if you're a subscribed member, then you get told when it's coming on and stuff, so it can help. Hard enough? An easy kick. Now you want to kick this with speed to try to get the cue ball down below the 8. I think it's there. little bit of draw English, and it might slide off the bottom side of. She's going to go 2 rails. Alex just asked her to do. She's going 2 rails. I like the 1 railer with spin, but Kelly, look at this. And I don't think he has the right side of the 2 to get the cue ball behind the 3 or 4. So will he go off the left side and go 2 rails behind the 7? Or can you see the ball? He could see the ball. He could see the right side. Well, I was snookered. We'll give a little shout out here to our on-stream chat here. Got some pretty knowledgeable players in there that recognize some good play, I tell you. Well, speaking of good play, the Chinese Taipei team here with Rita Cho and Junling Chang have a wide open rack. And they need it as they trail 3-2. If they can tie things up, they can turn it around. These two are fun. They're fun to be around, actually. I know in Austria they were great out walking the town. They kind of hang out together as a team. And Zhuling Chang can be a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Except when he's left like this. He's no fun like this. But let's see how he kicks this. Does he go 2 rails after it, or does he go right at it with the bank? Going 2 rails after it might leave a safety if he misses. He'll catch the top side of the 5 and slide the cue ball up towards the 9 and use the 8 or something else to block. Let's see how he handles it. So right at it or the 2 rails. Right at it he went. And left the ball on the side. Nope. No ball on the side. He's left the safety opportunity here. I'm going to try to go straight across behind that 8 ball. Just like this. What a nice shot. Nice control. Nice control there. That could be a game winner. Even if she kicks it, it should stay out in the open if she makes a good hit. It's going to be hard to find cover. Look how open the right side of the table is. Depends on the speed. Well, it's open, but there's an 8 ball in the way. It could slide off the rail to go in the pocket. But it's a tough shot. Long, almost straight in. I believe the ball will slide in. And if it doesn't, if it's hit with good speed, the A ball comes into play big time. This ball nice and soft, just don't hit the 8. Oh no, he went ahead and banked it. That's better, but what's going to happen here? Is he going to come off and get behind? Oh, look at that. Is he pleased with that shot or what? Wow, what a great shot, Alex. That's why I'm in the booth, and that's why he's playing. Oh. And Kelly comes with one of her own. And this looks like a set winner. Pretty much 3 stop shots and a 10. Okay, he had too much angle for a stop. Now he'll just run this to the rail and up just a hair to get on this 9-ball. She'll run this up just a hair to get on the 9-ball. These 2 balls to close out the set. Does he come back for the 10 in the same pocket, or does he just stun to the right for the 10 in the corner? You know, if I'm going to shoot a 10-ball, this is a shot I'd be looking to shoot for the win. And the first set goes to Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. Will the players go to a break, or will they stay? I think he's asking what they can do. I wouldn't want to break the momentum. I'd want to stay and play. That last track was 12 minutes. Great safety play, nice kick shots, good returns. In the balls as she racks them. They are racked randomly. There's none of this 2 and 3 on the corners. If you'll notice, the referees line up all the balls on the bottom of the rail, and then they'll take balls to rack them from each side at the same time, as she's doing there. She's doing it one at a time, though, because she's cleaning each ball individually. And as you'll look and watch, as the camera angles close in, you see all the reflections from the Predator Arena lights. I think they usually have 7 of them up on top there to light up the whole arena. And you'll see the reflection of those Predator Arcos balls on these Predator tables with the cloth, Predator cloth, the rack. It's all Predator equipment. The Mixed Doubles Championship. The Apex table, Samsung TV Plus. Yalian's a sponsor, Ven Billiards a sponsor. Predator Group, of course. The Pro Billiards Series, 10-ball. This is the perfect format for this type of a tournament. Short, quick, exciting, high pressure. Some will agree, some will not. I love it for this championship. There's $300,000 in prize fund for these 4 events in Puerto Rico. I'll give you guys a little break from my voice as I'm going to get some water, and I'll be right back when the players come back. You guys be nice in the chat. Keswani, the referee's name I have in my notes someplace. She was in New Zealand, and she's actually a very good referee and extremely nice. She's in there whenever they'll try to put her in there whenever the Chinese Taipei team plays, as she can communicate effectively with them. I'll be right back. Right, everybody. I guess I'm back. They're back. I'm back. Here we go. Junling Chang to break the balls. Set number 2. They need to win this set to send it to a third and deciding set. And in this format, it's surprising how quickly things even out in the second set. It really is. With the exception, of course, the set that you watched Beato and Amit play, where they almost blanked their opponents. I think they only lost 1 game in the set. They won 8 games to 1. And Kelly Fisher off and running with the opening shot. Nice position. From here, if that 3 ball goes by the 6, this will look awfully, awfully good for these guys. Will he come all the way for the side or just stay there for the corner? He's going to come all the way down to the side. He's going to come down too far. Now her speed has to be good to avoid that 9 ball for position on the 4. Had he played it to the corner, a stop shot or a stun shot would have guaranteed him position on the 4. That's why I thought he might take a look to see if it went by the 6, and then just a little bit of a fall forward and he's on the next ball. Navigated that perfectly. Now you got to avoid the 7 here. Perfectly done, Alex. Looks like he's got it. Looks like it goes right by the 7. A little bit hint of inside, or does she want to go 2 rails and come towards the 7 off the second rail? She went with the inside. Nicely done. This is the first game of the second set. Chang and Cho lost the first set 4 games to 2. As you can see in your scoreboard there on the bottom left-hand part of your screen. And these guys are making this track play like tic-tac-toe. Or they connect the dots. Forward or straight down? Yep. Just like that. Oh, stop now. Now she'll wrap it out of the right-hand corner and come down for this 10 ball. Just don't hit the 10 ball with your hand. Keep in mind the opening game, Kelly miscued on a 9 ball, about right where that one was. The degree of difficulty wasn't very much, and she miscued and lost it, but they still won the set. They recovered, and they recovered nice on this rack. They take the opening game 1-0 in the second set. Will they win in straight sets, or can the Chinese Taipei team come back? Keep in mind, these 2 lost to their opponents in February of this year in the championship match in the 8-team mixed doubles in Las Vegas. So they'll try to get their revenge here, as there is $14,000 first place for this tournament, $40,000 added. second place in this tournament. The second place team gets $6,000, and the third, fourth, both they get $2,500, and fifth through eighth get $1,250. Kelly to break, breaking from the middle, an aggressive break here, trying to squat that cue ball, have it come back straight, and that one ball go up for a shot, get a nice spread, and try to run the table. Made a solid hit. The 5 ball's going to go, and opening shot on the 1 will be sent it by the 9, excuse me. I don't see anything else. I think he's got to play it. No, it won't go by. It won't go by the 9. He's got less than half a pocket. He might 3-rail bank it around and try to stick that cue ball by the 6 or stun it forward, or does he take the cue ball around? He's going to run out of time. If he would have made that 6 ball, they'd be in trouble. He just pointed at something that he called. He's banking the ball. Yes, he is. Some choices here by Kelly. She could choose to go for this ball. And choose she does, and make it she does. And now is she going to end up perfect on this 2 ball? Well, she looks like she's frowning, but I'd be very happy with that shot because the 6 is big. It could slide makes that pocket very big for the 2. It's a simple cut, straightforward cut. Alex just has to measure his speed right. Somebody's been playing together for a while now. These guys are moving that ball around with some authority and some accuracy. Like a combo here. It's just with pretty good speed. If he plays the 4 ball into the rail, into the 7, the 4 ball will go to the left-hand corner. He can stop his cue ball right about there. It's almost a straight shot. I'm going to go right on this. Or does he play a safety? No, I like playing the ball. It's high percentage. He played the safety. That was higher percentage. Now, if I'm jumping this ball, I'm calling the 10 and trying to go off the left side of the 4. And he better make a hit, because if you don't make a hit here, you've given up the 4-10 combo. And the 4-10 combo does count as a win, just does not count on the break. Is he looking to play the 7 ball, huh? See the communication there? That pays dividends. And that shot will pay a lot more dividends. This man is good with the short stick. Jump bank to the side pocket. Uh-oh, lost the cue ball. There was none of that. Where's the cue ball going? That one went straight in the hole. There was no doubt. Right from when he hit it. Well, Alex and Kelly are playing well. A couple of things have gone well for them, and the score reflects it. And on these open racks, they're just, with the exception of the opening rack where Kelly miscued, I keep referring to that, but that's really the only bad mistake they've made. I haven't seen any other, nothing else glares up at me. Just a simple, oh, he's going to come all the way down and okay. Either shot would have been good, either short side or where she's at now. Especially on new cloth. On tighter cloth, maybe I'd go for this position, but on new cloth, I wouldn't have a problem taking the short side on that 8. And she's left him a nice shot on this 9 ball to come out for the 10 for a 2-0 lead in the second set. Can they close out the Chinese Taipei team in 2 straight sets? It sure is looking like it, but if they get an opening, watch how fast they get back. Behaving in the chat there? Torture you? You keeping these guys in line? Seems like you're doing all the talking as I look down. You and Luke Walker. Rico. I tell you, you guys are having a good time in there. Enjoy the match, because we enjoy having you. Gosh, I wish I could find my notes. I've scoured through them a couple of different times. I don't know where my notes from New Zealand went, but this referee deserves some recognition. She does a good job when she's out there. Doesn't spend too much time racking the balls. She's given good racks. Just watch the breaks these guys are getting. All important. And the great thing is the communication between the players and anyone around is really, really good with her there. Count so far, Michael. Thank you very much. Michael Salmon, our stats guy, pool stats guy, and I can't find his page that he sent me because I've just been wrapped up in the match. He provides us with some great stats. It's 61-18, the number of balls that have been pocketed in favor of Fisher Kazakis. That's great information he puts out for us. See if I can get it on here. I'm trying, Michael. Ah, looky, look what I just got. see if I can find some stats for you. Time at the table in set number 2, it's been 78% to 22. In set number 1, it was 59% for Alex and Kelly. Break success in set number 2 has been 100%. It was at 50% in the first match, in the first set, excuse me. Foul in the first set. It's been a pretty good match here altogether, and they've done well. Somber side in their chair. They just want to get to the table. Now, does he draw this, or he just comes straight up and down? He's gonna, oh, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. I thought if he was gonna go that route with a little bit of draw, it was more draw and pull it out tight out of the corner to come up on the right side of the 8 for the 4 in the left-hand corner. Doing it the way she did it really brought that side pocket into play, and she was fortunate not to scratch being that close, but unfortunate in that she did get hooked. Here, right into the ball or into the rail. Nicely done. Is still going to lay the ball in front of the pocket. Look at the stem ball tracking towards the pocket. And again, here's where these guys can come back. With shots like this, they can work their way back. It's a short work back. This rack and one more and they're tied. Hard to hold for that 6 ball. You had to hit it way too soft. There was an extreme cut on the 4. He's grimacing almost. It's kind of a smile, but it's like a, oh, did I hit that too hard? Oh gosh, did I hit that too hard? Excuse me. Fired at it, and again, just a long shot on this 6. Little bit of hindrance by that 10 ball in the bridging, even though it's close, it's still, you don't really want to be there. Things are not looking good for Cho and Chang. It's funny, well, it's not funny, but when things go like this, it just seems to help the other team. They get to relax a little more, they settle in, and they play better. She hit that ball. And for a 3-0 lead, these basic shot 9 and 10 ball. You would have told me that the lead here would be 7 games to 2 I'd have a hard time believing that with these teams. But that's exactly what it is. They won the first set 4-2, and they lead 3-0 in set number 2, and one game away from closing out last year's defending champions. A lot to be said there. A lot to be said. Those two on the right are looking and feeling pretty good in their chairs. Those two on the left that you're looking at right now may not get a chance to get back to the table. So far, if I'm not mistaken, they've made a ball in the break and had an opening shot. All two of their breaks, excuse me, because they didn't break the first game. And aggressively again from the middle. Pocket the ball, keep the cue ball close to the center of the table. Shot on the 1. Look for the 3 and the 6 to go towards the side pockets. Six ball goes straight in. When they have a shot, the answer I believe is no. Ooh, maybe. It looks like there's room. Now, if he has a shot here and can make this ball and makes this ball, talk about things going right. There's probably a 4-inch gap between the 8 and the 9 to get to the 1, and it looks like she can see it. But will there be position on the 2? He's stroking like he can see this ball. He could see it. Didn't make it, but he could see it. And now the other team gets to go to work. And work he did. Put him up against a 7 ball. This is a tough kick. This is a tough hit. Got to be all done with spin, depending how much she can see past the 7 ball. Hit. Is he going to work out? Similar shot. I think this cue ball will be up against the 10. No, she cut it in. Can she hold for the 2? Oh, went a little bit too far, but is it makeable? He's going to have to stretch. He's got the extension. With that extension, he could play on a snooker table, the 12-footer. They're off and running. The shot. It looks like the cue ball runs into the 4 ball. So they're making sure that it doesn't. Nice shot. Nice elevation by Rita. going to want to be a little harder, just a little. It's okay. This is one of those shots that's so easy to make, and it's so easy to miss, and it can be played to either corner pocket. Nicely done. Nicely done. Dead stop shot. Oh, he came down. He got too straight. If he did that, he was trying to come down further to let her move up off the ball. Now she has to go 2 rails, I believe. Forward, that's it. I think he'll go around this 10 ball and leave the cue ball just to the left of where it's at now. And better late than never, but that's game number 1 in set number 2. Trailing 1-3. They can't give up another game. And well, our young lady from the EPBF referees will go over the Pro Billiards Series sponsors. Predator Group, Yalin, Ben Billiards Corporation, Samsung TV Plus, Little Monster, Medalla Light. The local sponsors are Puerto Rico Tourism Company, Discover Puerto Rico, Popular, District Puerto Rico, Walmart. Did you hear that? Walmart, one of the largest retailer in the world, sponsoring a pool tournament. That's a first in a long time, and I hope it's not the last. What a start. And Loteria de Puerto Rico, which of course is the Puerto Rican lottery. The Pro Billiard Series partners for this event are the WPA, the EPBF, Billiard TV, and Kazoom. Is it offensive? I don't think so. Kick shot's just not there to make. It's there to hit, though. If he goes 2 rails at it, it could possibly, if he hits it pretty full, end up safe. He might be able to kick that 1 ball past. Oops. Well, he's no offensive shot here, but they have a very nice defensive shot. Mentioned this earlier, but all 4 players here in the arena are sponsored by Predator. Cho being the newest addition, as she used to play with a wooden shaft that had the micarta ferrule on it. It was so surprising to see her play. The only pro player I've seen play with that type. And the reason I point that out is I actually used to play with a micarta ferrule on a cue many years ago, almost 3 decades ago, maybe even 4. Oh, just missing the 1, and ball in hand. And a little smile on that man's face. First time he smiled all set. Five ball, an issue. The rest lays out pretty well. But still some work to be done. Got to get on the correct side of this 2 to get to the 3. And you got to get good shape on the 3 to get to the 4. What do you do with the 5? If you're sure you can get the cue ball behind the 4, I would bank the 3 ball into the 5 and open it up and put the cue ball behind the 4. That's a tall order, though. It lays good for it. Because now I don't think there's a way he can get to the 5 ball. He's got to look to play safe, or a two-way bank shot at the 10 with the cue ball. Safety. Good thinking. Played the safety. Now with ball in hand, you can address the 5. You can either come underneath the 6-9 and play the 5 to the right-hand side pocket, go to the left of the 6 for position. These guys, Alex has to make a good hit on this 4 ball. And good hit he makes with the cue ball, and he came up okay. Wow. Almost lost that. He's left a lot more of a shot than he wanted to. Fortunately, the 5 ball is hard to get to. Now, under normal circumstances, you might consider leaving that 10 ball on the bottom rail. I mean the 4 ball, but the 10 ball, being where it's at, you don't want to risk that. This is interesting. One of the few times I'm a little perplexed as to what do I want to play here. If the 5 ball goes between the 6 and the 9, I would consider that and try to hold the ball on the left side of the 6. Let's see what he does with it here. Is he going to park the cue ball next to the 10? No, he's just going to use the 9. You stop the ball there and just use the 9. Leaves an easy hit, one rail kick on the 5, but where does it go? To the side pocket? The cue ball? Can she control the cue ball to a safe position? Can she lose the cue ball to a disastrous position? And disastrous it is. The other match, by the way, Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin and Brittany Bryant and Zielinski. The first set was won by the Chinese team, and they lead 3-1 in the second. So it's going to be looking like a Asian semifinal in the upper part of the bracket. Chinese team and the Chinese Taipei team. Bracket, you have Beato and Amit. Be playing Weiwei and Patsuda, Vitali. And the fillers against Sofia Mast, junior in this tournament, with the Puerto Rican pro, Alan Rolon, at 6 p.m. coming up next. And there it is. Last year's, or not last year's, the last tournament, defending champions are out, and the runner-ups are in the lead. Move into the semifinal match. On we go. Forward we go. $40,000 prize fund. $14,000 for the winner. They will move up and play the winner of Han Yu and Hulin Wu and Brittany Bryant and Zielinski in the semifinal to see who moves on to the finals. George Teaches signing off for you guys. Thanks for joining us, and enjoy the rest of the week. We got some great pool in Puerto Rico.
Alright, guys, I am talking now. Can you hear me? Alright everyone, welcome to the mixed doubles. Sophia Mast and Pia Filler are about to lag to decide who breaks first in this first set. It's best of 3 sets, 10 ball. Oh, that's a close one there. Look at slowed down. Sophia takes the lag. So Alan roll on, set to break. Looks like he's going to favor the side rail here. See how hard he hits these. Looks like he's going to try to get into them pretty good here. Going to be an interesting match. We got the fillers here. 1 ball in the side, 3 ball came around 4 rails, and leaves a shot for Sophia on the 2 in the lower right hand side pocket, in a corner pocket. It's kind of touchy here to go in between the side pocket and the 8. You don't want to accidentally get too much into it with the draw. She might just come up 1 rail in between the 9 and the side pocket, play it long. And I think that was the correct shot there for sure. Let's see here. On slick cloth, I like using low right English. So we come up for the 4 in the lower left hand. But you could also use left English here. I think he's doing what I said. Good stroke there. The 5 isn't exactly playable everywhere on the table, so you have to be careful where the cue ball is. Where the 9 is would be okay, and then straight in would also be okay to come up for the 6 in the lower left hand pocket, but we really just have to focus on getting on the 5. I'd like to get straight in on it. Very beautiful shot there from Sophia Mast. Top up and coming player. Was unfortunate to get jacked up over the 9 here with her partner. This is one of those cases where you really just have to take what the table gives you and not try to force things, especially early in the match. You're playing 2 killer fillers who just, you can't take them lightly. Oh yeah, see, that's trying to force something instead of just kind of taking what the table gives you and leaving Sophia along. I mean, you just gotta, sometimes you have to just take what the table gives you, and that was a prime example of it. Here she's trying to get about where the cue ball is now on the either side of the 6. Don't want to get straight in, but it's not the worst thing in the world if you do. Oh wow. Yeah, early nerves here for both parties. It cut a little more than she thought, might have spun out just a touch more. See, I'm not sure if she can hit the 5 and then the 8 and then come off enough for the 6, but it looks like that's what she's doing. Very good stroke there. And again here, come out low right English in between the 9-8, 2 rails, and he should be good here. Very well executed there. 9 in the side, I'm not a huge proponent of. I think it's okay to do, but you have to, on these pockets, they're really tight in the sides, so you have to make sure you have the correct angle so you don't have to try to force it. We saw what happened when we tried to force it, when Pia tried to force it. Wow. Trying to get a little too perfect in this first rack instead of just kind of taking what the table gives you here. Good stroke there. Keep her on the correct side of the ball, so she's working towards the 10, which is better. And let's see if Pia and Josh can pull off this first rack. Traveled a little far here, giving him a tester to start things off, but I think if anyone can make this shot, it's him. Joshua, the killer filler. Beautiful timing on the stroke there. When you're on the rail, it's easy to accidentally get too fast on the transition, causing you to miss, but he kept it smooth back and let it get through the ball, which was really fun to see. Okay, so we got the 2024 Kamui Mixed Doubles Invitational. 16 teams are competing, 40,000 added by all the sponsors. 14,000 to the team champion. It'll be a best of 3 sets, so race to 2 sets. Whoever wins 2 sets first wins. It could be the first 2 sets, or it could be the go to the third. We'll see. It's winner's break, and it is single elimination. So whoever loses is going home, but maybe not going home. But they're on to the next event, whether that's here or somewhere else. But yeah, here we go. Joshua Filler to break from the left-hand side rail. Nearly missed the one on the side. 3 ball goes in the side pocket here. Opportunity for Pia and Josh. Look at that 2 ball, it's still spinning. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Alright. Now you may go. That's funny how that happens. So middle of the table, and if you really want to get fancy, you can put a little bit of left English on it. I think this table's playing a little tougher than normal. Maybe it's a little damp in there, I'm not sure. So you can use extreme low right, come in between the 2 and the 5, or you use left and spin out there. He chose to draw out, which wasn't a bad shot. But it does leave her stretched out. For us people that aren't 6 foot and above, like me and Sophia, we definitely need an extension or a bridge. Either way, Predator has both. So let's take a look here. I think you're supposed to go low left to 1-2 rails in between the 9-4. I think that's what she's doing. Yeah, what a shot that was. He might need a bridge here to jack over the 9 ball, elevate over the 9 ball. And this is one of those weird things where you could actually overcut it because you're using a lot of right-hand English. And that right-hand English is going to throw the ball more towards the right. So you got to be careful here. I would probably play 2 rails out for the 5 in this left-hand side, just because I don't want to baby this ball. I want to make sure I hit it with a good stroke. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that pass. Yeah. He got away with it. He got away with it. So 5 ball in the top right corner as we look, or the side. I'm not sure I like the side because you have to hit it with pace and you're going towards the 8. So I'm going in the corner and starting over. Just hopefully they don't jack him up over the 9. Yeah, it just looks a little rushed from Sophia right now. Looks like she hasn't settled in, but hopefully she can settle in the next few games and we could see the world champion in stroke. 2 rails out with some left. Middle table for the 6. Beautifully executed. You might have gotten her a little straight on this. You either stun out or take your medicine and stop right there. I think Josh might have her to stop the ball there, which is very smart because every rack counts in these short races. It is only a race to 4, best of 3 sets, so every game really does count. And that's another reason why I say you really just have to take what the table gives you and just get through the ball here. You hit that one a little thick, didn't really come up as much as he would have liked because more of the energy went into the object ball. Here it's an in-between. You could either go right English 2 rails or come up with left 1 rail. I think that's what she's doing. Yeah, very beautiful stroke. She has improved quite a bit in the last year, but really in the last 2 to 3 years, she's really been upping her game, and I can see why. Being around someone as good as Joshua Filler every day, it probably motivates you to be better and want more for your game. So it's all looking really good for the Fillers to start out. 2-0 to Killer Fillers. Mast and Rolone are definitely feeling it a little bit. They look a little quick on their delivery, which they really just need to settle down, but that little difference means a lot at this level, so hopefully they can get back into this match. It's only 2-0, race to 4, so they need to keep the fillers off the hill to have a chance in this match. Referees racking the balls. This is Chris Reinhold commentating. You got, again, the format, single elimination, best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. If the score is tied at 3-3 in the deciding set, a shootout determines the winner. There are going to be 4 pro events taking place this week in Puerto Rico, and I'm looking forward to sweating all the action. I hope everyone keeps watching this and then tunes in for the other matches as well. Pia filler to break here. Their beautiful pink break cue. Timing looked a little off on the break there. Kind of didn't really go well together, that backstroke to forestroke, but that is okay. I don't think they can see the 1. He's going to need to do a push out here. I mean, with Joshua Filler coming up next, you want to be careful because you want to leave a shot, but you don't really want to leave a shot. If that makes sense. You want to make something to where you just buy yourself another inning in the game and let's see what happens from there. I don't see Josh passing this up unless he must not be able to see the left side of the 1. So there's a lot of different things here. I personally like elevating slightly and doing a half spin around the 9 if it's slight. But if she's jumping here, that corner pocket, the top right corner pocket, is going to be very big. So you have to be careful. I just don't see an obvious positive outcome from this, so I would probably try to masse and hit the ball. But this, we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, look at that. She almost made that jump bank and called it. So hopefully, oh wow. I think you can see the edge of the right side edge of the 1. But I'm curious to see where the cue ball is going to go. He might go 2 rails in between the 8-9, 2, with a little bit of high left here. Yeah, he just played it safe. He played it safe. I mean, I don't blame him at all. I think that 1 ball, if he were to hit it hard and come back the way I said, it would have to come to the middle of the table, and he has a risk of selling out. So here you have to go off the 1, play the 1 by the 3 almost, and play the cue ball behind the 7. Just don't scratch. Oh, how well was that executed? Great job. Yeah, it looks like he's settling in a little more. Hopefully that'll give him a little more confidence. Yeah, there's not a lot of ways to kick here. You just go the initial 1 rail. I think that's the only way you can go while giving yourself a good chance to hit the 1. Oh, she might be going. Oh yeah, so here I actually don't mind going 2 rails. If you can't hit the 1 directly 1 rail, the 2 rail option near the chalk where her left hand is at, going 2 rails, well, she's going this way. I didn't think you can get there from, yeah. It looked a little too tight. With the English, it was going to always go a little too wide, in my opinion. But that's what you get from a great safety and a great leave. So here, I just would not try to complicate things. Let's just keep it simple. Just guarantee your partner a shot on the next ball. And that's all you can do here. So you don't want to get in areas like this where you're jacked up, you have to slow roll the ball. You know, it's just like I think he should get back up and reset because I think he just gets down just a touch too fast here. Okay, great shot, great shot. A little long, but it's still manageable. She got it. The 4-ball passes in either corner, so depending on where she got on the 3, whether it's straight in or has an angle. And so he's elevated over that ball again. This is where you don't really worry about position, just worry about the shot going in. Yeah, really good shot there. We're coming up with high left, potentially. She might even bank at this ball. She's a fearless pool player, that's for sure. You want to use left to check this, but you got to be careful. Yeah, it was always going that way towards the side pocket, towards the corner pocket scratch. So here, again, you hit it at the speed where you're comfortable and you feel most confident with the stroke. I'd hit it maybe a 6 out of 10 in speed. Really, really good shot there. Oh my goodness. Props to him. Great shot. Didn't overthink it. Just went through the ball. Perfect. Yeah, I would have liked to get closer to this 8-ball, but like I said, there's nothing wrong with taking what the table gives you, and I think they just need to get that 1 point on the board. See, I think they're playing a lot more manageable now. I think they're kind of just trusting their their partner, instead of trying to play too perfect, just to give a shot, and the rest will figure itself out. To get on the board. 2-1 the fillers. Don't touch the balls until he tells you to. Okay, good. I would hate to see another foul like that. Alright, well, 2-1. Mast and Roland had an amazing out there. They just trusted each other. Got through the ball. Instinctual pool. That's what you have to do at this level. The reason you practice is so your instincts can take over in the match. Remember that. Sophia Mast to break here. Bridge on the rail. Okay, just a little more power there. No balls down. Let's see if they leave a shot on the 1, and they do. The 2 does not pass the 7, so they have to navigate that. I assume Josh will be hitting first here, just because this is so tricky to navigate. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough line to hit because you're basically almost going at that 4-ball. But again, you have to just trust your stroke, get through the ball. Yeah, really good there. I mean, I don't see him going for the side pocket here. I don't see him going down all the way in the corner. For me here, it's really about cue ball navigation. So he's going to be putting a lot of right-hand spin on this if he's going for the corner, but okay, it's a little further out than I thought. Yeah, the side pocket looks good. A little bit of high right. Didn't really hit it though. Kind of let off quite a bit there. So if she can see the ball, I like going for it. But if you can kick it, that's fine too. She's going to be hitting it at about a 7. 6 or 7 on a scale of 1 to 10 on speed. And hopefully the cue ball sticks there. And the 3-ball goes up to the top rail. Very good recovery shot there from Pia Filler. Here, you can put the 3 ball in between the 4-6 with high left English. But so a lot of people accidentally double kiss this ball because they give up on the stroke a little bit and then it massays a little bit. So you have to make sure you follow through so that way the ball can take the intended path. Yeah, I wasn't a big... Okay, yeah. That was a very good two-way shot. I just didn't see it. So, very, very good shot there. Very smart. He's using this long jump cue. Look at this. Oh, give her the jump cue now. No. I think she can see it from the side pocket. But it's very thin and you're going towards the corner with the scratch. So you might either have to hit it with some draw or hit it real hard. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very difficult shot. This requires a lot of touch here. Like I said before, just playing what the table gives you is really big here. So now Sophia has to really just kind of create something out of thin air here almost. I wouldn't mind going to 4 near the rail in the 5 ball and playing the cue ball behind the 8-9 with a little bit of right English. Yeah, you had to be careful there because you didn't want to open up that 4. But I think she did okay. Josh looking like he can thin it or go in the side pocket with it. What did he say? Yeah, I think he's going for the... Yeah, going for the side. What a perfect line the cue ball had there. That was beautiful. Yeah, that was kind of a weird in-between shot where she could have drawn back a little bit. She could have stunned follow maybe, and it's more of an acquired stroke. It's a very interesting shot to shoot, but I think you have to go for this if you're team masked. Yep, good shot there. So we just got to worry about the 6 ball in the corner. Put a touch of high left on this. Yeah, really good shot there. Stayed down through the ball. And the pocket accepted it because the stroke was pure. Here, bouncing off 1 rail to the 8, and then the rest, hopefully, are connected dots for Team Mass to tie this up at 2-2 in this race to 4. A little bit of right English, more spin, less speed. Just let the spin do the work towards the 9. Just like that. Here, it's going to be a little bit of low left English, more spin, less speed, unless he goes back and forth. Yeah, he decided to go back and forth. He felt a little better about it. Well, you can let your stroke out. You should. So I have no problem with that. We're going to go in the side pocket with this 10 ball for Sophia Mast. Holds the nerves. Follow through and stay down. Sophia, good stroke. All right. Now they're trying to get the crowd going in Puerto Rico. So they first got 2 racks in a row. The fillers took a 2-0 advantage, and now Team Mast has brought it back to 2. Allen to break. Didn't hit the contact full on the 1, or what they call square. They more so cut the 1. And a rare miss from Filler. I didn't think he could see it, but I guess he could see the whole ball. He overcut it, so he saw more than the whole ball. And here, let's see if she can see the side of the 1. I mean, so if you go with a masse here, a lot of times you can get stuck behind that 8 ball. So you got to be careful. So I would probably kick here, because it gives me the best chance to get back to the 2. Yeah, so if she hit it with that speed and hit the 1, she probably would have been hooked on the 8 and the 7. So I personally would have went for the kick with a little bit of speed to try to get away from that corner pocket. But it's all experience, and you learn as you go. The good news is you learn as you go, and the bad news is you learn as you go. Yeah, I think she's going to run towards the 4-3, trying to get in between, but if she runs into the 4, it's totally okay. It'll stop there for the 2. You really just want to make sure you don't get behind anything. And layout is a little weird. Uh-oh, not off the 10. Oh, no. Well, this is a weird rack, isn't it? He's going to have to go airborne here with the jump cue. Okay. Yeah, beautiful jump there. He's 2 for 2, hitting him well for the jump cue, so it's definitely in his repertoire. Here we go. Roll the 3 with a little bit of high English, and just trust your stroke there. And take what you can, take what the table gives you. 4 ball, he's going to draw just a little bit. He would like to get straight in on the 5. Just like that. Here, she's going to use a little bit of low right English, hit it a little thicker on the aim, and use the right to kind of throw in the ball, make the pocket a little bigger, and we're going to follow through. Very good there. Off the rail with an angle is better than being straight in with no angle. Just remember that. Alright. Pia to play the 7 in the side. She might stun over. Or just stop it there. Perfect position. He's going to stun over, but he's going to be careful. You don't want to hit that point. Yeah, just like that. Didn't get too crazy with it. And just like that, the fillers should be taking a 3-2 lead. And the ball has stopped moving, so now they can gather the rest of them, and the referee can rack Fillers, the first one on the hill with mast and roll-on training. Trailing 3-2. Race to 4 though, they just have to win 2. Well, I mean the mindset would be you gotta win 1 more, and it's hill, anything can happen. But you know, it's whoever gets to 4 first wins the first set. The title sponsor of this event is Kamui, and this is a non-WPA sanctioned event. The Pro Billiard Series sponsors are Predator Group, Yalin, Venn Billiards Corporation, Samsung TV Plus, Little Monster, and Medalla Light. The local sponsors for this event are Puerto Rico Tourism Company, Discover Puerto Rico, Popular, District Puerto Rico, Walmart, and Loteria de Puerto Rico. The PBS partners for this event are WPA, EPBF, Billiard TV, and Kazoom. Thank you guys. So they're going to push out here, leaving the hole 1 ball. You know, it's interesting because a lot of people usually freeze their opponent to the rail on a push. But I figure they think that this is a tough shot either way, so you don't want to force them to be frozen on the rail. But I like to freeze it on the rail because you're coming off the left side of this 1. It's going to stick there if you hit it thin enough to the 2-7. So you got to just play the cue ball here. Yeah, hit it too thick on that one. I know all too well, being on a big stage and just knowing, telling yourself, I just don't want to miss the whole 1 ball hitting it too thin, trying to hit it too thin. So it's, you know, it's natural to hit it too thick until you trust your stroke a little more. And in these short races, anything could happen. Might have overcut it. No, hit it well enough to make the ball. Don't want to be jacked up on the rail here, but Pia is fine. I believe she can go 2 ball, a little bit of low right elevated, low left elevated. Come to that second rail where the chalk is and come down for the 3 in the low right hand pocket. Yeah, it came off a little too, no, it lengthened out, it was good. But that 9 ball plays really big here. He's going to have to play the 3 ball to the right side of the pocket, so he gets a little not as close to the 9 here on the draw. Yeah, see? Yeah, the 9 ball played big if you had a quick stroke. He was a little fast on it, so it jerked a little more and had a more of a stun effect instead of a draw effect. So it didn't really get as low on the cue ball as you wanted to there. Yeah, good shot there. Here's preference. I like going a little bit of high right here, just like that. Yeah, this table is a lot slower than you'd expect from a brand new table. Maybe the conditions are a little more humid in the room. Beautiful stroke there. Good shot. We got to draw back a little bit. We want to be straight in on the 9 so we can follow up for the 10. You don't want to be on the wrong side of this one. There you go. See, on this side, you'd rather be on the left side as we look, opposed to the right side. Because here you could stay above the 10 and be fine. So, good stroke, and let's get through the ball. There you go. Good shot. Well, looks like we have a tied ball game, folks. 3-3. The congratulatory high five of getting through the rack amongst teammates. That's where it's at. I wonder who's breaking this this rack. Both teams had not great success so far with the break. I'm curious to see if anyone will start breaking from more of the middle to try to force those 4-railers to go, or something along those lines. Maybe the second ball will actually go on the side. I'm not a big fan of breaking from the rail unless I have to. I like to establish and make sure that the head ball break from the bed of the table doesn't work first, but let's see if we'll see another push out or if we'll see a well executed break. Let's take a look. Crossed them a little bit. I don't think the 1 passes the 6. So I'm curious to see what kind of a position play that he shoots here on the safe. You have to be careful, but you could play the 1, 2, 3 rails back behind the 4, 10, and you could play the cue ball behind the 6. That's pretty strong because I think he was trying to make the 1. I think he called the 1 in the corners in case, and then played the 2-way shot, going back with the cue ball trying to get behind the 8. So now he has a whole wall of balls that he hid behind. I think he's trying to get her to masse. No. He's thinking of the masse around the 2, but I don't like that because you hit the left side of the 1 and your cue ball is in the corner. So for me, that's not the right play. I would probably soft kick in between the 4-1 and try to get the 1 ball up on that side corner. But yeah, see, that pocket was so big. If you even hit that ball, it gets very, very big pocket. So I think that was a poor decision going that way, but I think he felt like he could actually, I felt like he felt that was the best chance of him making the run out, so, or getting out of the situation. So I mean, it's whatever you feel in the moment, but I would have preferred the other way personally. That was a beautiful shot there by Pia Filler. And they're trying to get them on 3 fouls here. I don't think they have the 2-rail option, but I do believe they can go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. If they can't do this, yeah, they're going 2 rails here. Yeah, I would have, the only way to hit that ball would have been to go to that second rail by the 9, the side rail. See, they're thinking about the run out here. It's definitely not guaranteed, I'll tell you that. He might be playing the 8 here. Does that open up the 2? Oh, wow. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a little dicey there. Now they're on 2 fouls, but they can see the 1 fully and they have a chance to run out, actually. I wouldn't be opposed to running into this 5 ball with the proper speed. Don't overcut. There you go. Yeah, now ball in hand, missed the combo. Really tough to judge a combo even with ball in hand. Always up to chances of a miss no matter what. But nonetheless, I would have thought Filler would have been the favorite there for sure. Here, you just got to draw back a little bit, play the 4 up high. I think he's going follow here. Be careful, 5-ball. Sophia Mass might run into this 9-ball here. Hit that with a very good speed there. Maybe run into the 7-ball to slow down the cue ball, put it more towards the 8. Just like that. Very good control of the cue ball there. Here you have to just make sure you get up high enough to where the 7 goes in the side. You don't want to come up too short. Then you have to travel with the cue ball. Beautiful stroke there by Sophia Mast. So 4 balls for the first set. I would have kept some angle on this 8-ball so that way you don't have to try to force it to get down to the 9, but just all personal preference here. Beautiful stroke there. Sophia and Alan Roland looking to take this first set. Very, very good shot there. Almost straight in on the 10 for Sophia to lock in this first set. Or is that to tie it up? I think that's it. First set. Yeah. First set it is. Maybe I lost track of the games. See the referee that's racking, doing a really good job. Yeah, that had to be the first set because Pia Filler is about to break. Thought I was going crazy there for a second. Guess not. Right, 0-0 in the second set. Here's the first game of the second set here. Very, very good cue ball. Don't kick it 3. Okay. Yeah, that was probably the best break of the match. Cue ball had no spin on it, just went right in the center and stopped. It was beautiful. Here the big shots here are from the 6 to the 7, the 7 to the 8. It's kind of back and forth, back and down table. Once you get on the 6, it's one end to the other end, to the other end, to the other end. So lots of travel, but just have to make sure that you give enough information to your brain and stay on the correct side of the ball. Yeah, it's interesting the way they play sometimes because I personally would just draw back a little bit and he's told her to draw back and get him closer to the ball. Interesting. I think just taking what the table gives you is always the best route, but if you feel comfortable and confident, go for it. See, personally, I would like to be closer to that 7, which is why I would have just stopped at 5 there, followed the 6 ball down. But I think she's the favorite on this shot. The composed Pia Filler. I think that's a thrown cue. It looks very nice. Very good timing on the stroke. Let's see if she can hold her nerve and just get through the ball. Really good there. Really perfect cue ball. You can't ask for better than that. Here, just come straight up and down for the 9 in the lower right-hand corner. Just like that. And it looks like they're about to break and run the first game of the second set. Very good. Then here, just take the 10 in the lower left-hand corner for a 1-0 lead in the second set. Mass and Roland are up 1-0, but it looks like the fillers are starting off great, fighting back in the second set. This event is played on the Predator Apex 9-foot pool tables with the Predator Arcadia Reserve cloth, Predator Arcos 2 balls, and the Predator Aero rack, and Predator bridges. I would have let Pia break every time if I could after that break. That was an amazing break. Perfect cue ball. Let's see what Filler does here. Or Joshua Filler. Let's see what Joshua does here. Really good cue ball. Nothing down. Let's see if that 4-ball slides in. Pretty good result. Yeah, he's telling her to keep some angle near the side pocket because he doesn't want to be on the wrong side of it to where he has to try to force something. So more of a stun draw. Very beautiful stroke there. Just right where he pointed his cue too. That was awesome. Okay, so we're stunning up. He might go to that rail and out, just like that. Touchy shot because if you get too straight, you don't really have much. But I think she's okay here, just coming out a little past the middle of the table. You don't want to be straight or behind the 7. Yeah, and here you really just have to take what the table gives you. Oh, he accidentally touched the cue ball with his tip and gave up ball in hand. Tough there, but when you get that close to the ball, it's sometimes happens. It's not as rare as you think. But good sportsmanship by Joshua Filler actually to tell him what happened. So 6-ball draw up for the 7. I'm not a huge fan of these angles, and I can't really tell you why. It's just, it kind of, stroke feels a little tight on these kind of shots. He might go the extra rail. Yeah, just like he might go to the other side, just like that. I think that was the shot. Because if you try to play too perfect all the time, your stroke's going to get a little tight, and it's not the best stroke to put on it. So what he did was really good. Beautiful stroke. He's going to stun out or follow out. Let's see what he does. Took that extra rail. Good stroke. And Sophia is on the 10-ball. Looking to tie the second set up at 1 apiece. Again, they won the first set, so they're off and running. If they win the second set, they will have knocked the fillers out. So a very competitive match here. Sophia Mass and Alan Roland to break. We'll see who breaks in this next wreck. Yeah, nothing down on the break, I don't think. Yeah, they're just laughing about it. You can tell the chemistry's good. Yeah, trying to get a little closer to freeze up on that 4 ball, but that's still fine. This is one of those shots where you're on the wrong side to kick, so she's going to have to masse around slightly. Yeah, I wouldn't go up that high. Yeah, a little too much energy there on the masse. I'm curious to see if they're going to try to run this out or play safe. I wouldn't be opposed to them playing safe here. Yeah, the 3 goes by the 5 in the corner. In the lower left-hand corner. Or potentially the 3-7 combo, but it just depends on how they get on the 2. But they have a good opportunity here. But also, I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe. Yeah, good shot there. She might have gotten him a little too much angle, but we're about to find out. See if he can hold this ball in between the 10-7 with the cue ball. Yeah, it looks like it's in between. Yeah, it's in between. He's a really good banker. Wouldn't be surprised if he banked it, but he decided to go play the 3 in the same side pocket as the 2. He could also play safe and hit the 3 off the 10 and put the cue ball right behind the 7, glue them on the 7, as they would say. I mean, we're going to see here. But she also might draw under the 5. That's something I didn't even think about. Yeah, you got to draw it a little bit. Sold out potentially. Either just a little masse, or you can see the whole ball. If you're going to masse this at a slow speed, you got to be careful because it might go off the back of the 4 and scratch in the corner. You got to be careful. Oh, I didn't think you could see all of it. Yeah, that's a great shot there. So having to punch this ball is very, very difficult with these less than forgiving side pockets. It's going to be very tough to get all the way back down to the 5. Let's see what she does here. She might play safe and play the cue ball behind the 7. Yeah, it was just a little too fast on that stroke there for my liking. Yeah, Josh is really good at these thin safeties where he puts the 4 into the 9, and then he might even... Oh, he's going behind the 8, if I were to guess. Well, I guess wrong. That was a very good shot. See, I'm interested to see what kind of speed that Allen uses here. He's going to try to hit the left side of the 4 and bring the cue ball back towards the 5. So he must be hitting it with a good speed. He's probably hitting it. It looks a little long on the aim. Let's see if he can actually hit the left side of the 4 with some speed and create distance with the object ball and the cue ball. He did very, very well there. Good shot. Really good shot from Team Roll-On and Mass. I mean, Pia's going to have to jump this unless... I think the jump is the correct shot. Because if you masse and spin into it, there's not a ton of reward. Yeah, not a ton of reward here. But if she makes it, she gets out of it. Yeah, very tough. Very, very tough there. I'm not sure if they called 8. I'm sure they did, because that was the best two-way shot they had. But just got into the masse a little more than she would have liked. I'm interested to see if she can miss the 10 here and get to the 5 ball. Decided to play a safe. No, she missed it slightly thick. I think she was worried more about the 5 ball there instead of the 4 ball, which happens very often. So he took off the extension here to jump over the 6 and 10 and see if he gets the 8. Oh, wow. Unless that 4 ball got frozen on that point, I see her getting down table on the 5. This is going to be a very tough shot to get down on the 5 if that ball is frozen to that point, because you're going to have to cut the ball so thin. She might go 1, 2, 3 rails. Yeah, you couldn't do much there. That's all she had, really, just because of where that 4 ball landed. Here, you go 2 ways. You can go left side of the 5 and go behind the 7 and try to put the... Yeah, he's going the thin side. Yeah, that's the bigger area of safety for sure. This is a weird shot though here, because you can get, putting some left on it, you can kind of dig into it, but it's going towards the 7, and so you don't want to sell out that way. So he might be hitting it thin and playing the ball back up table with the cue ball, which I think that's what he was trying to do. I don't believe he got away with it. Look on the face, he definitely did not get away with it. So a 5 ball on the side. Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward here. 5 on the side and move forward just a little bit. You know, a lot of players like to follow this, but he likes to draw and let it stroke out. Didn't want to freeze her on the rail. Now she has to come with a tough shot to elevate her backhand and come towards the 9. So we'll be interested to see if she goes 1 or 2 rails on this. Yeah, beautiful stroke there. She kind of got him. Yeah, this is something that I'm curious to see if he just takes his angle and leaves her slightly long, or if he tries to really juice the ball. Yeah, that was the correct shot. Good shot there. Take what the table gives you. More spin, less speed. And now she's straightened on the 10 ball to go up 2-1 in this race to 4 in the second set. Beautiful stroke there. And that look they gave each other kind of makes them feel like they got away with one just a little bit. And now you see Josh smiling. That's never good for his opponents. When he's real loose and fired up like that, that's when he does some of his best work. Remember, there's only 16 teams in this. It's a $40,000 added, $14,000 for the team champion. There's a lot at stake here. single elimination. So whoever loses this, every time you go and play in this, it's loser goes home or stays in Puerto Rico for an extended amount of time. Either way, not too bad. But winner gets to stay on and try to win the trophy. So Pia again, let's see if she can break just like she broke in the first one. See less power, more cue ball control in this. Alright, Sophia up. Probably looking to push here. I really wouldn't even talk to the teammate about it. I'd probably just do whatever I felt in the moment there. Because unless you plan to make the one with the jump, I don't see a point in doing it. Hard to control each variable. Yeah, Josh passed it up. I'm surprised he passed it up, but I think it's more so where the cue ball is, not where the one ball is. If the cue ball was further off the rail, I would assume that Josh would shoot the ball. He's calling it just in case. I'm not sure I like going for this. Especially with not guaranteed position on the 2. Yeah. So now the 2's broken up and they have a shot in the 1. I'm not sure I liked that shot selection. But nonetheless, he took a chance to try to run out, and you have to respect that. Sometimes when the safe is just as tough as the trying to make the ball, you might as well go and try to make the ball. Here, you could stun forward or touch, but not a lot. Just like he pointed there, just a touch closer than where it is now. Oh, not bad, not bad. It just, I don't know, that kind of a stroke shot when I'm playing in a match like this, kind of, maybe I need to practice it. I should probably practice it. I think he's trying to go into this 7-10, but oh wow. See, that's the thing, you got to focus on the ball, position second always. Because what good is position if you don't make the ball, right? See a rare miss from Joshua Filler. Still kind of settling in. Sophia with a good shot there. Left Allen kind of 50-50 on this though. I believe he's going to go on the side with a little bit of spin to help kill the speed of the ball. Yeah, you got to use more spin there and less speed, or else you'll hit it thick like that and hit it a little too hard. So I wonder where the 6 ball goes. Probably passes the 10 in the lower left-hand corner. Yes, it does. I think that's what he's going to play for next. Okay, look at this cue ball control. Perfect line. No. I'm not against stunning this, but with these pockets, they play pretty tough. So you have to be careful. I just like rolling the ball here. See, did he get past the 10? I don't think so, but not sure of the camera angle. turned out beautifully. Using a little bit of low left to come up for the 9 in the same pocket. Potentially all 3 balls in the same pocket unless they get straighted on the 9. Just like that. 9 in the same pocket, the 10 ball in the opposite corner pocket. Very good cue ball control for both of them there. And just like that, they're going to go on the hill in the second set with a chance to break and run for the second set win. All right, Joshua Fielder break. Here we go. Good cue ball there. Really good force on the break. Let's see if we will have a shot. Wow, no balls down, which is a very common theme of this. I think the only person that really made a really good break was Pia. She made about 2 or 3 balls in the break. Did well. So they're gonna push. I don't see them going for this, but it's just such a weird push because it's not something that you can obviously execute. So I think no matter where they push, it's in such a weird spot that unless Josh and Pia can make the ball physically, I don't think. I mean, they have to give it back. But you don't want to jack them up because then you're definitely going to get it back. Like 100% going to give it back. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? Yeah, you can't push that way because not only is your opponent going to think it's too tough, but it's just too tough of a shot to start a rack. You know, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage, in my opinion. Okay, so Pia here with the 1 ball. Went too far, I believe, for the 2. He might be able to hit the right side of the 2 and come off, go under the 8 ball with the cue ball. Just like that. So now they have another shot, which I didn't expect, but I think they're playing what the table gives them. You have to jump this. I don't see another way out. Yeah, taking off the last part of her extension on the jumper because she's got to get higher over the 8, not longer. Yeah. It's a tough jump. It was never easy. So 2 might go in the side pocket. Follow up for the 3. They might play this 4-ball long to the lower right-hand corner, or they might draw back for the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket. Curious to see where they go from here. Yeah, it didn't really draw enough, but I mean it's definitely enough for them. But I think he wanted to make sure that she wasn't over the 7 with the cue ball, which is very smart. We just got to get over to this right side rail here above the side pocket. He's either going to go in between the 6 or avoid it altogether. He didn't get there. Wow. I am very surprised that he didn't get there. Couple different safety options here. I don't mind playing long distance. Yeah, I would have hit it thinner so it maybe runs into the bottom side of the 7 and play that cue ball behind the 10 or the 9. Just depends on what English you wanted to use. Here, he might bank this actually. I think he shot the correct shot there. Distance, both the balls frozen on the rail. Bravo. See, and Filler understands that when you have this tough of a return safety, you might as well go for something. So he's going for the bank, and a very elite banker at that. Oh my goodness. How did he hit that? Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. I guess if he forced the best shooter in the world to shoot, I guess that's what he does, right? Wow. Get out of jail free card right there. And that wasn't even anything that the other team did wrong. You just give him the best chance to mess up, and he didn't. I think he's feeling it now. Really getting through the ball better. And the the force that he's putting on the ball just looks very confident, and it hasn't up until now. So I don't think he's going to miss much the rest of the time. And the 10 to seal the set and start the third set. The third and deciding set. It's Hill in sets going into the third set. Best of 3. So whoever wins this set will win. If it goes Hill in the third set, they will do a shootout. So they're going to take a break, and I am as well. See you in a few minutes. And we're back to the 2024 Kamui Mixed Doubles Invitational in Puerto Rico Convention Center, San Juan, Puerto Rico. This will run to the 12th. 16 teams competing for $14,000 first place. Single elimination, best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4. If the score is tied at 3-3 in the deciding set, which is this set, they each won 1 set. This is the deciding set. Then a shootout determines the winner. And here we go, guys. We have the fillers taking the table. We'll see if they can get on this 3 to the 4. It seems a little congested, but they all kind of lead to each other. So I think getting on the 3 is the big shot here. Oh no, the 9 got in the way. I think it's too far down table where she can't jump the ball. She can't reach it. So I think she's going 3 ball. I think she's going a little slightly on the 3 ball. Yeah, she made the 4, but she's on the 3, so it'll be ball in hand for Alan and Sophia Mast. I'm not sure I like going this way. I think I'd rather go 2 rails and out. You gotta be careful, but it worked, so that's all that matters. Here, a little bit of high right English, come in between the 10 and where the cue ball is now. You gotta be careful. Okay, so it didn't have too much angle. Good stroke there. Don't want to be straight on this. If you are straight in, have to draw it back so we get closer to the 7. Just like that. Beautiful stroke. You got to set. I think she's drawing this ball. Wow. Good stroke there. 8 ball in the side. Looking to go 3 rails with a cue ball or just 1 with high right. Got to make sure you come out. Good stroke there. I think she could pinch draw this, but if not, she'll be going forward and playing the 10 in the lower left-hand pocket opposite of this. Did she hit it? No, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Didn't look like it would get there at first. But there you go, guys. 1-0 for Team Mast and Roland. Rolon. Remember, this last one's a race to 4, but if we go hill-hill, 3-3, then we'll go to a shootout. And I'm not sure either team wants to do that. I know the fans want to see it, but it'll be a very taxing time for the people competing, especially being single elimination. A lot of pressure. Remember, it's 10 ball, winners breaks. Looking at the BK Rush cues and the Throne cue that Pia and Josh are using. And also looking at how focused these competitors are during their matches. Gives you an insight to how serious they take it. It's their life and their sport. Okay, roll into break. And we've only really seen a few successful breaks this match. We've been seeing a lot of pull though, which is good. When everything is in a cakewalk, it's better because you get to see better pull over time. Look at Sophia Mast, watches Josh take on this shot. Beautiful shot, but just kind of coming into wrong position zones here. A little too far on this, and I'm not sure what she'll shoot here. She might send the 2 and just play the cue ball back up table on the other side by the 6. Let's see what she shoots here, because I'm going to learn something as well. Yeah, it was in a very, very weird spot. I really wasn't even sure what the correct thing to do there was. I would have probably hit it as thin as I possibly could, so that way I can get the cue ball some distance, but it was touchy all the way around. Yeah, she might go 2 ball by the 9 ball here. Let's see what she does. Goes for the cut. Very good shot there. Okay, this 3 to 4 is very important. It kind of connects the rest of the puzzle together. So we're going to go towards that 5, or he's going to go 2 rails off the side rail. Yeah, I think just played it safe. Did he get there? Okay, I think she can see the ball, but I'm not sure if she can make it. And if she can, she's not going to want to slow roll this. She's going to want to hit it with a little bit of pace and either draw or go into the 10 to hold the cue ball. I'm very curious to see what happens, but I'm very, they're up 1-0. You don't need to take a chance here. Just take what the table gives you. Yeah, I like that. I like that option, just letting the stroke out and just going for the make, and just kind of leave your partner something they can see. Very good shot there. And if it all seems like this puzzle will be solved and it'll be 2-0, then it's a race to 4, but we've seen funnier things happen, so got to be on your toes. Make sure you get through the ball. Team mast. So low left English. We want to make sure we get up past straight even point on the 8. Oh, no, 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 no. You want to make sure you draw that ball, because now Sophia's going to have to stun up and back down. She's going to have to either navigate the angles or come out with a killer draw stroke. So let's see what happens here. I think she's going forward with it. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to try the cut here if you're going offensive. It's just such a tough shot. You're going to want to go up, down, up, and then back up for the middle of the table here. Yeah, overcut and right in front of the pocket. That 6 to the 8, 7 to the 8 was very, very tough. Well, the 8 to the 9 was very, very tough because of the 6 to the 8. Didn't quite get up high enough on the rail. And on that, you got to make sure you either get on one side or the other. And now it's 1-1 as the fillers tie it back to even. And we'll see how Pia breaks in this next rack. Just want to give a shout out to Kamui, Predator Group, Yalin, Ven Billiards Corporation, Samsung TV Plus, Little Monster, and Madala Light. The local sponsors for this event are Puerto Rico Tourism Company, Discover Puerto Rico, Popular, District, Puerto Rico, Walmart, and Loteria de Puerto Rico. The PBS partners for this event are WPBA, EPBBF, Billiard TV, and Kazoom. And so as this match is winding down, being played on the Predator Apex 9-foot pool table, 10 ball. Pia is breaking here. Let's see what she can generate off this break. Hopefully some magic for the filler sake. Yes, they keep cutting the break on accident, but that one worked out pretty well, leaving Josh a tester to say the least. The 3-6 might have a shot, but I think they're gonna need to play safe at some point. So if you feel like now's the time, probably is. The undercut, but he played safe. Two-way shot there. Here you got to go 2 rails and kick and stick the one, hopefully 2 rails in between the 9 on the side and landing behind the 10-3 with the 1 ball. Yeah, hopefully she tied something up for their sake, because this, you don't want to leave either filler a good chance to get out, because they will execute. The 2 to the 3, and what they do with the 3 is very important. Ah, the 1 ball is important too, I guess. Wow. Slight overcut there. Tough tables, you have to be careful. Here, 1 ball in the top right corner. Follow through. And I'm curious to see what they're going to do here. I'm curious to see if they're going to talk about it and say, okay, just leave me here. Oh, he's trying to go for the 10 ball. Wow. Let's see if he goes for it. He must be going for it, right? Wow. Not only did he go for it, he made it. And that is a rack win. 2-1 Team Mast. If they get on the hill, they at least go to a shootout. Or they're 1 rack closer to winning the match and upsetting the fillers. This is an amazing match. Lots of twists, lots of turns. Let's see how this next break is. Sophia Master break. Let's see if she can hit him square. Good break there. Oh, 1 ball. Where is it at? Yeah, everything is a little congested, every rack. So we're seeing a lot of pool being played. A lot of the tactical side of it. Cue ball almost frozen on the rail. Limited to where she can hit on the actual cue ball. So she'll just be coming up to around the middle of the table and seeing what her husband Josh can do with it. Looks like the combo. He missed a 1 with ball in hand earlier. Let's see if he can avenge that shot. and control the 2 ball. That's the key part here. Yeah, very good shot there. Look how they just opened up that rack, though. You know, here there's a lot of angle. She's probably going to come down closer to a diamond out to the right, and then just a little further than halfway. You have to make sure you make the ball. Yeah, really good shot there. I wonder if the 4 passes the 5. Doesn't look like it does. Or he's just stunning across to let it stroke out. Very good stroke there. They're both fighting over who gets to look at the shot. I think they're seeing that the 5 passes, but I think they're going to play the combo. Very interesting there, to say the least. I probably would have tried to force it through to play the 5 in the lower right-hand corner, but if he feels the combo's there, it's there. Hit it with authority. Now he's waiting for all the balls to stop before he touches them. There you go. Alright, we have a match. It is 2-2. And whoever gets this first point, well, whoever gets to 3 is going to realize that the worst that can happen is a shootout. So whoever wins this next game will force the other person's back against the wall. And we'll see how this unfolds. Oh my, Joshua filler to break. Trying to get on the hill in this deciding set. Let's see if he cranks it up a little bit. He might add a little more juice to this break. Yeah, he hit it pretty well. 5 in the side. There's a 2 past the 10 in the lower left-hand corner. Let's take a look. It might. And that would clear up to 6 for the lower right-hand corner. So let's see what happens here. He might go 2 rails towards the 2, is my guess. Beautiful stroke. Be careful, the 4. Oh, wow. And she said, Josh, go get your jump cue. Remember, this is to get on the hill in the 3rd set. Very important. Oh, wow. Let's see if Sophia can come with the jump herself or if she can see the whole ball. It looks like he left a little something. I think it's in between. Yeah, you got to jump the ball here. Don't want to chance it in this time of the match. So he's getting out his break cue. No, that's okay. That's the air rush. Okay, that's the jump cue. See if he can jump over the half ball that is hooking him on the 6. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that is brutal. Very, very brutal. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to making the 3-7 combo, leaving the 3 in the side. But bad things can happen once it comes off that rail or something, so I don't blame him for not doing it. Kept angle. Good stroke there. So he got on this left side of it because he wanted to maintain an angle to get on the other side near the 9 on the 7. So that way they can float down for the 8. Really good cue action there. Get off the rail. Good shot there by Pia Filler. Coming down with right English. 2 rails is the best method for that one. Here she might just go a little bit of high left, avoid the 10, and go to the middle of the table for the 9 in the top right corner. Let's see what she does here. Yep, just like I thought. I think he might go to the rail, but I think he might just pinch draw this. Let's see how he's feeling. Yeah, to the rail and out. Leave the angle. Good stroke. And just like that, the fillers are on the hill in this deciding set. Sophia Mast and Alan Rowland will have to win this next game to push a deciding shootout. Let's see if they can do it, guys. But I think P at a break, he'll hit, or up 3-2, race to 4. Alright guys, Pia filler to break from the side rail. The same side rail that everyone breaks drive from. Let's see if she can change the tide here. And they can get an exciting break and run to close things out. Or if Sophia's team will come back and win. Very good break. Good speed. But nothing down. A chance here for Sophia and Alan. Yeah, hooked on the 5. I think this has the most push-outs than any match I've seen in this race.
Push out.
See the push out again. I'm curious to see what Josh does here. He might just play the 1 right by the 10 and leave the cue ball there, but it's kind of touchy. Yeah, I was thinking that he might actually pass that up, even though he could see the whole ball. So if you go off the left side of this with a lot of spin, you might be able to avoid the 9 and go 3 rails behind the 3 and toss the 1 ball 2 rails behind the 7. That might be what he's doing, but you have to be careful you don't hit the 9 here. It's going behind the 9, okay. Good touch. Oh my goodness, good touch. That is a very, 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 very difficult shot, in case anyone was wondering. That requires so much precision. Wow. Okay, 2 rails here. Trying to send that 1 ball down where he did by the 10. Hit it a little on the thinner side, so made the cue ball come out towards that way. I'm interested to see what he explains her to do here, because I on these situations, if I'm playing doubles, I let my opponent or my partner do whatever she or he would like. But running the 1 into the 10 is not a bad thing here. I think This is a good containing shot. But I think they're going to be seeing a lot of this 9-ball in a few innings. Or even this next inning. You know, the 1-ball, as long as it's behind the 6-8-4, isn't really that important. It's important to get that cue ball behind the 1. Yeah, hit it a little thick, and the cue ball didn't get as much energy on it because most of the energy went to the 1. Little things like that that go a long way. What's he doing? Yeah, he hit it too hard. You really have to let those bend, and you can't let them bend from a hard stroke. You have to kind of more draw and let it bend with less speed, because the harder you hit it, the less it's going to bend and take a new angle. So very delicate shot here. She might try to run into the 7 here to slow down the cue ball so she could put a good stroke on the 2. But let's see what happens. Yep, just like that. Here, stun out in between the 4 and the 5. Again, you'd rather be on the left side of the 4 than the right. Oh my god, a lot of those European players do that specific shot with the cue ball control so well because they practice it so much. It's very nice to watch. Oh, she hit that one a little thick, but good stroke, made the ball go in. Good positional shot on the 7 to the 8 here. And the fillers will move on. But lots of tension here. You got kind of straight on this, so coming all the way over with the stun is a tough shot. I didn't really get enough out of that. I probably would have drawn that ball because of the lack of angle. But I'm curious to see what Filler does here. There's a lot of options offensively. I think he's going in the top left with stun. I mean, there's really 2 ways to do it here. But he might be trying to get her perfect on this ball instead of just taking what you can. So we'll see. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, I think he was trying to get too perfect on the ball and ended up shooting a shot that he would normally not shoot for himself. So man, this is a tough decision here. See, it sounds crazy, but cutting the 8 in the lower right-hand corner wouldn't be a terrible option. Cue ball, where are you going? So an opportunity that they didn't think was going to happen. Yeah, Sophia, it's your shot. He missed the kick. Yeah, here I don't even try to play safe here. I try to make this ball in the lower right-hand pocket. I'd rather go down swinging than try to play safe when there's only 3 balls on the table. There's not a lot you can hide behind unless you hit it perfect. And it's less and less possible the higher the pressure. So I like going for this ball. Yep. Beautiful shot there. Giving them a chance back in it here. Going for the bank or the safe. It's tough to know what I would do, but I probably go somewhere in the bank of it. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it. You don't want to leave it anywhere near that pocket when you have someone like Filler shooting. He might go for it. Just run the cue ball back and forth across the angles. Yeah, kept it simple. Now Sophia has a similar cut shot to what she just made. Definitely possible. Let's take a look here. She's smiling a little bit. Enjoying the moment. Basically a spot shot. Or the predator shot. Overcut. Don't hit the point. I don't think she left anything easy. He's just calling it in the side pocket, kicking at it, and hoping that the 9 ball hits the just before the point and goes by the 10. She came a little wide on that, so let's see if we can force a hill thriller, a shootout. Oh yes. We have a hill game, everybody. Pending the 10-ball deposit in the top left from Sophia. Wow. We got a shootout, guys. What a game this has been. Mixed doubles shootout. The ref is explaining the rules now. So each player will shoot twice in a row. It's not opposite. So Alain Rolon will be shooting the first one. So he'll be shooting on both sides. See what English he uses. He might just use high right. Go 3 rails. Oh, don't scratch in this. You almost scratched in the side pocket there. Gotta be careful. Now Filler, Joshua Filler, up at bat. The first attempt at the shootout. And swish. So it's 1-1. Now we're going to switch sides, and the same, I guess the men will go, Alan and Josh. They go one more time on the other side. And then if they both make theirs, it will be the ladies' turn. Oh, I guess I was wrong. It is Sophia's turn on this side, to the right. Dang, Sophia, good shot. You can tell she was under some pressure there, but executed anyway. Alright, we got Pia Filler. Pia Filler trying to shake the nerves off. And she's more out. She's almost a diamond out from the rail. First person this time to do it. Go. A little bit of high left or middle high English. And so far everyone is 2 for 2. Going into the third inning or the second inning. Big shot coming up. Oh, switching sides on him. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, same thing here. Not bad. Good shot, good shot. Held it up well under pressure. Joshua Filler. Killer Filler about to go for a second time. Checking out the angle, coming back to a shot. Everything looks good. And voila, no one has missed so far. We have Miss Sophia Mast about to come up on the right side. Junior World Champion Sophia Mast. Oh, and no one has missed yet. This is amazing to watch. We have Pia Filler coming up next. Let's see if she can level it back. Pia Filler, here we go. Congratulations to Alan Rowland and Sophia Mast. Oh, look at their congratulations. It's so awesome. They have beaten the Killer Fillers, Josh and Pia Filler, and they will advance. Oh my goodness, what a match. And that was it for the 2024 Kamui Mixed Doubles Invitational match between the Fillers and Team Sophia Mast and Alan Rodlund. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you in the next one, guys. Take care.
Attention for the players for the pro events. The opening ceremony will start